Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream, twitch.tv/bwana. Thank you so much for coming by. Today is Thursday, December 17th. Hope you're all having a great day today so far. Oh my goodness, oh my. Having a great Thursday. And thank you so much for being here. What an exciting day today. Hey, Cloud Blues continuing to gift the sub they got from Eddie Rab. Chat, y'all know what to do. Thank you so much for the support, man. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Father Bill, welcome. Thank you so much for coming by, everybody. Exciting news today. The Elite Dangerous Dev Diary number 3 was unleashed upon us. And also, we got some spicy information that I'm gonna have to rewatch some of it because I was half asleep during the interview. But yeah. Oh, we didn't get the cross-Atlantic flight done. Why is that funny to me? That should not be funny to me, but it is. Oh, man. So, yeah. We're going to talk about the Dev Diary. We're going to peruse through the interview. I forgot the developer name that they interviewed. I should know his name by now because I have said his name about 100 times. And we're going to peruse through that interview and talk about things while I got to get some engineering mats. And there's also, if you're looking to engineer, I heard it through the grapevine, aka Galnet News. That apparently engineering boosts ship module upgrading. That's the title of the article. That sentence didn't make sense there. Let's listen to what they got to say. Play.
Engineers boost ship module upgrading. Pilots Federation alert. The effectiveness of engineers upgrading for ship modules will be boosted until the 7th of January 3307. During this time, engineered weapons and modules will receive increased augmentation for the same amount of materials. This will apply to every workshop in Alliance, Imperial, Federal and Independent space. Laurie Jameson, an engineer based in the Shinrata Desra system, provided details to Vox Galactica on how this collaboration came about. After the Eurybia incident, some of us contacted Liz Ryder and offered our support. It was horrifying how her expertise had been abused by the NMLA, leaving her unfairly maligned as a terrorist supporter. There were concerns that her situation might reflect badly on engineers in general. We soon established communication links between every workshop and agreed to offer a universal boost to upgrades. Hopefully this will remind pilots how much we value their custom and that we remain a trustworthy resource. Mel Brandon, one of 4 engineers in the Colonia region, commented, "It's about time that we all started talking to each other. Our services are valuable to the whole galaxy. We deserve better protection. Maybe we have to start protecting ourselves."
That's a lot of wonderful words, and yes, they did do Liz right or wrong. I'm just saying, y'all did it wrong. But I saw all that, and the only thing I saw was engineers boost. Yeah. So from what I gather from this, it's going to take less materials to boost your engineer stuff now, which is great. If you're engineering stuff. I just so happen to need to re-engineer my beam lasers on my Corvette. And I need modified embedded firmware for that. So that's why I'm going to the Jameson Crash site as we talk about and peruse today's news, and I'm going to be farming some data there. And we're going to break out our Diamondback Scoot. If it's here, it might be at Founders. I have a habit of leaving it there. Yep, I think I left it there. Well, that's fine. We'll just transfer it here. And yeah, 13 minutes 40k. I'll take it. That's a funny way to say anaconda. Well, you know my English is a little bit broken today, so sometimes I mess up words. Okay. So let's first play. I got a feeling this is going to be one of many plays of the Dev Diary. Oh, you know what? I didn't add that to a playlist. Hold on, I gotta do this first. I'm a bad man. Hello, this is Bwana from Bwana. Hello, Bwana from bwana.tv. I need to edit this video real quick because I didn't put it in my Elite Dangerous playlist, and that is bad. Boop. There we go. I'll throw it in technology and gaming reviews as well. Did I put tags on this? I did not. I was very lazy with this. Dev Diary. Dev Diary, Odyssey, Elite Dangerous, Odyssey, Space Legs, Combat, FPS, First Person Shooter, First Person Combat. What other tags I use? I don't remember. I'll do this later. Okay. Okay. And GAM is Elite Dangerous. Alright, save. So let's get the Dev Diary video. Which is Frontiers official. Hold on. Let's turn off the music and grab your popcorn, children. DFC Clay.
The world of Elite has always been a dangerous place, but with Odyssey it takes on a whole new dimension.
For the first time, pilots are going to leave the security of their cockpit. This is going to force them to have a mentality shift from bold and daring star pilot to vulnerable on-foot troop.
The premise that we've taken with the sphere of combat in Elite Dangerous Odyssey is to take the nature of combat in space and bring it down onto the planet's surface.
One of the key elements of Odyssey's combat is what we consider the combat triangle.
For the first time we're seeing on-foot commanders, SRVs, ships, all converging into this really unique experience that's inherently unpredictable.
All of these elements actually join together so that the combat can span from the surface all the way into space.
By embracing ships, SRVs and on-foot troops in the same combat space, it allows us opportunities to not just have combat in terms of people just shooting each other, it also opens up opportunities for us to have more tactical gameplay.
The wide range of environments to fight in, whether that's indoors or outdoors, gives you a unique experience.
Audio also plays an incredibly important role in portraying the combat experience that we are trying to get across to our players.
One of our main focuses is making the game sound cool, but way more important than that is just communicating information to the player. So the sound mix supports the player in whatever they happen to be doing at that time. It focuses their attention on things that matter most.
Things like the player's breath, just how intense are they breathing? It's all to do with the stress of combat. It's not always about the bullets and the explosions. Sometimes it's about the much more intimate things that the player's experiencing. Players will have to make critical decisions about their loadouts, and that includes the suit they're wearing, the weapons that they're taking in, and this will differ really dependent on the type of situation that they're going into.
We have 3 weapon classes in Odyssey, each linked to an individual manufacturer. So we have plasma weapons, laser, and kinetic.
Those manufacturers each have a distinct style. For every weapon, the character of their manufacturer goes through every aspect of it, whether it's the look, sound, or feel.
One of the things we were really trying to do with the combat to make it authentic was to create weapons that felt both powerful and satisfying to use.
It's the small touches that make the guns feel designed and belong to a specific manufacturer, like the magazines on the laser weapons that are
Hold on. I got you. There we are.
magnetized into the housing with a really satisfying noise.
Well, were those spam links or did they link the video?
Noise that slides in.
Probably
As
spam links.
animators animating weapons, what we want to do is bring as much character to the individual weapons as possible. Weapons have two functions. One is to be cool, and one is to telegraph to the player what's happening in the game. If you're holding a big rocket launcher, you feel very powerful. You shoot people from a distance and you can wipe out groups of people. But at the same time, having that big weapon and the mobility issues with it make you feel very, very vulnerable.
Each of the weapons needed to sound unique, but each of the family types needed to have their own sonic identity. Part of designing these weapons was to have an emphasis on gun tails. Gun tails being the second part of a gunshot. We were really fortunate enough to go to Pinewood to record a small set of weapons, but in a huge variation of different environments, ranging from huge hangar-type spaces and built-up streets to kind of really small, intense, tight interiors and stairwells. So we then applied these gun tails to each corresponding weapon, so they sound different in each interior and exterior space that we created. Not only does it make the guns sound more interesting, but it also helps the player know where they are, creating more immersive experience.
It really does feel like you're in the middle of a battle. You can hear the bullets popping in the distance, you can see and hear the ships flying overhead, the AI soldiers shouting and shooting and running, the explosions flashing and roaring. It really feels like you're in a situation where any small decision could have a huge consequence, and there's something really compelling about that.
We put a lot of consideration into the combat in Elite Dangerous Odyssey. We really hope that you like it as much as we do.
Yes. Okay. So, that's that video. Now let's see my take on it. Hello, this is Bwana from bwana.live, and today I want to talk about Elite Dangerous. At this year's Game Awards, Frontier showed us a bit of what to expect from Space Legs in Elite Dangerous. We got a tiny glimpse of what the on-foot combat and the weapon fire is going to be. Frontier also detailed the heads-up display for the on-foot gameplay on the forum. I'll put both the links in the show description. Now, the third dev diary is out, leading up to the release of Elite Dangerous Odyssey in the beginning of 2021, and it's entitled The Sphere of Combat. This dev diary focuses on the combat aspect of Elite Dangerous Odyssey, and Frontier is aiming to bring the nature of combat in space down to the planet's surface. They refer to this convergence of combat on the surface as the combat triangle. On-foot commanders, SRVs, and ships all converging in the same combat area. In this dev diary, we focus on 3 weapon classes that are linked to manufacturers: plasma weapons, laser weapons, and kinetic weapons. Each manufacturer has a distinct style of how the weapons will look, feel, and sound. Manticore will manufacture the plasma weapons, Takata will manufacture the laser weapons, and Kinematic will manufacture the kinetic weapons. each of these different family types needed to have their own sonic identity. So the dev diary talks about gun tails, which is the second part of a gunshot from an audio perspective. Frontier recorded these weapons in different environments to bring a realistic feel to the weapon sounds depending on where you are. Now, we've seen this in first-person shooters all the time. I can remember back when Battlefield was doing behind the scenes, and they talked about all the different ways they recorded their sounds. Even modern games do this today. So it kind of leads some credence that Frontier is taking this gunfire and this gunplay seriously. The audio of Elite Dangerous is something that we always look forward to, and based on what they're saying in this dev diary, I can guarantee that the sounds are probably going to be, I can guarantee probably, probably going to be one of the best things we're going to remember. Let's think back to the Fleet Carriers launch. What's the best thing? Brrr, big giant Fleet Carrier sounds and incredible audio design. Now, coming out of this dev diary, I have a lot of questions, but the two main ones are, well, regarding this combat triangle, are there going to be missions that combine all three arenas of combat? For example, will we have SRVs, will we have ships, and will we have on foot as a requirement of our mission? Also, how many different types of weapons will there be outside of what we've already seen? We've already learned about the different manufacturers. Are there going to be different types of those each one of those weapons? Would there be multiple laser weapons, multiple kinetic weapons, and multiple plasma weapons? All in all, it's looking really good. It's looking really good. I'm very impressed. One of the things that concerned me, though, is that the combat looked a little bit slow, but it is a demo. So there probably was some canned, staged, and fabricated footage. It didn't look very fast, so I'm very concerned about the speed of the combat. I hope it's a little bit faster. Granted, I am coming from Call of Duty, so I'm a little bit messed up in terms of speed, because Call of Duty is probably the fastest shooter out than what they're showing. Obviously, how the combat and the on-foot gameplay ties into the rest of the game is important as well. So I have some concerns and questions, but at the same time, I can't hide my excitement. I am really looking forward to this update. I really hope they can get it out in the first quarter of 2021, as they have stated. Pre-orders are already available, so it's starting to look like this thing is actually going to happen. Feels like a long time coming. 6-year anniversary just celebrated by Frontier, and here we are, ready for Space Legs. This is Bwana from bwana.tv, the Dev Diary number 3, Sphere of Combat. Are you ready? Let me know in the comments. You guys have a great day. Take care. Bye-bye. It reminds me of Destiny, and also reminds me of PlanetSide 2. The Vanu weapons, specifically. See if I have the shot here of the weapons. Like these weapons here, especially when they reload them, it reminds me of the Vanu weapons in PlanetSide. That magnetized thing there. And the way it looks. That looks just like the Vanu sniper. This right here. If you ever played PlanetSide 2, you know what I'm talking about. Looks almost exactly like the Vanu sniper. It's nice. Okay. So yeah, the last thing we want to... Well, this is where I'm gonna... to go to the Elite Dangerous. Hopefully they got their archive here.
Just about got working. It's almost all set up. We just need Stephen to join us at the starting line for our second race of the stream.
Okay, I think it's in this VoD
and
here.
Back online. So hello again, guys. Thank you so much for
where they interview.
We did expect some technical.
Yeah, here it is. It's a long interview too. It's like I think it's at least a half hour.
Together, and it should be working now. If it is,
which is really about balancing.
And this audio is kind of low here too, so we gotta really listen.
Welcome back, everyone. So we've just watched the amazing Dev Diary 3, and I am joined by one of its superstars, the amazing lead designer, Gareth Hughes. Gareth, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I did get the drops. I got all the drops.
Pleasure. So obviously, for everyone watching, yes, this is pre-recorded. I was going to try and grab Gareth on for a live segment, but bearing in mind everyone's aware of my technical abilities, for me to start swapping guests in and out would have been a nightmare. So Gareth very kindly has agreed to pre-record this on the morning of the show. So thanks again, Gareth, for coming in.
Yeah, they do everything pretty much on British time. So, and this was a special stream. This was their anniversary stream, so they started earlier than normal. Yeah, it was pretty early by our standards. It was like like 7 or 8 a.m. our time Eastern. And and I knew it was going to be early because of, and I just knew it was going to be early. Ooh, I just got a message. This was a special anniversary stream. Yep, they announced it. They did pre-announce it.
So first off, for everyone that's watching,
And they announced the drops thing too.
Your job role and what that job role is and what you do, Gareth. So if you could give us a bit of an overview.
Yeah, sure. So I'm the lead designer on Odyssey, and essentially what that means is I kind of guide and steer the design team to deliver on the vision of what we want Odyssey to be. The role kind of changes through the course of the project. So at the start, it's much more about ideation and prototyping and, you know, developing the core ideas and systems. Then we move into what we'd consider a production phase, which is really about the execution of those ideas and designs, both in terms of system designs and in terms of content. And then we go into the end.
I need to start my jump.
Pretty much
Hold
where
on.
we're hitting now.
Yeah, let's start my jump real quick. So I can have that going. We're going to Jameson Crash Site to get some mats. I hope I have a bookmark because I don't remember the system. Here we go. I don't know why I did plot route. And there's room. Awesome. Okay. So we're jumping there.
Which is really about balancing and, you know, iterating on the things that are already in the game and making sure that they work in concert and the game plays as well as it can.
So a fairly complex, no pressure job, right? There's no pressure in this job at all.
There's pressure, but it's, you know, trades off. It's a lot of fun at the same time. So,
yeah.
No break because I've been only live 20 minutes
super keen
or 30 minutes.
Sort of quizzing you on combat, which we will do. But one thing I do want to touch on is just obviously the way the world's at the moment. You guys have been diligently working from home. Now I know you guys are really sort of capable individuals. But how has working from home sort of affected sort of the day to day?
Well, it's certainly changed things. I think we've, you know, learned to adapt to it to a degree. I think that overall the productivity of the team's been maintained, and, you know, we've made really good progress. But it's changed the way that we have to communicate. We've kind of, you know, in some ways we've lost that ability to almost just be walking past somebody and see something cool on their screen and go, oh, that looks really cool. You know, I've been waiting to see this. And, you know, that those kind of more organic moments are a little bit lost.
Yeah.
So we find that we almost
What's up, God Nukes?
compensate for that by having a lot more meetings, using, you know, online
Wonderful
software
teams.
to talk. Yeah, I mean, it's been a lifesaver. Without that, I don't know what we'd have done, quite frankly. But yeah, it's still not quite the same. And I think especially things where perhaps like a build review, where we in the office we would have, you know, all been in the same room looking at the same TV, and it's much easier to communicate exactly what you're seeing and exactly what you mean than it is when you're sharing a screen virtually. So it's not been without its issues, that's for sure.
No.
But I think, you know, considering those, we've made fantastic sort of progress, and our momentum has carried on for these years. So really
People should remember that this is FDev's first
and thank you guys, 'cause I know you
stab
guys
at
push it,
FPS. An Elite Feat gameplay was not expected to be perfect. It's going to be a bit buggy. Oh, you know what? I got something that's related to that. This is Cyberpunk, and yeah, this is the CD Projekt Red's first shooter. This is what, there's no third person in Cyberpunk, but if you glitch, you can see the third person. So this is what they got. This is 10 out of 10 game of the year right here, chat. Yeah. Yep. T-pose. GG. So I don't know. I think Frontier might be a little bit better than that, or about on par. Who knows?
I speak for the community, so when I say this, and I will say this honestly, they do appreciate the amount of work you guys are putting in. So I'm sure they will want me to say thank you to you guys for doing that.
That's much appreciated.
But now on to the meat of it, really. So we've just watched the Combat Dev Diary, and there's going to be a ton of questions. So you and I had a chat about this last night, and rather than me go through like a set list of questions, and we have got them from the community, some of them will be answered as we discuss. But Gareth has very kindly decided to help.
Did they summarize this somewhere? I didn't even check the forum. If they summarize this interview, I can just go there. But this is a long interview.
As we have a conversation now.
I don't think Twitch will. Oh, they will. Hold on.
1.5x. I want to keep this really sort of free form, not because I haven't planned, but because when we had this conversation, you and I got really excited about just talking about Elite, right? And I think that just is a better way of discussing Elite. We can just sort of talk about it. So going into combat, this is what we're focusing on at the moment. It's not the only thing in Odyssey, but it's the thing we're focused on at the moment. So can you discuss the triangle of combat you spoke about before, and then we'll go into sort of missions and weapons and all the juicy stuff afterwards.
Yeah, sure. So although Odyssey is essentially an on-foot addition to Elite, combat isn't limited to just on foot. We're embracing SRV, ships, and troops all in the same space, all at the same time.
So I put in my video that I wonder if there's missions in the game that encompasses all three. I don't know if they answered that during this, because I was, like I said, I was falling in and out of sleep.
Fighting each other. So that doesn't come without its challenges, obviously, in terms of balance and tempo and all sorts of other things that we've had to consider. But we think we found a way really to make that work. I think finding ways to encourage players to perhaps use some of the smaller and medium ships has been a really nice step forward, and actually create a bit more variety, in the ships that we're seeing our testers and stuff using. So that's super cool. But yeah, we've especially with our conflict zones and settlement gameplay, I think we found a really nice way of creating a focal point where those sort of things can come together.
Conflict zone sounds amazing. He's going to talk about that later. The on-foot conflict zones, that is.
In a balanced, and exciting way.
Yeah, I mean, we were discussing. I mean, you see a lot of stuff in the sort of the gameplay trailer and in the dev diary. We see certain elements. One of the things I spoke to you yesterday about is where can combat take place. Right now, I'm right in saying you can take place in most areas apart from like social hubs and stations.
How long we got?
Attention all ships.
10 minutes.
Carrier has scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any remaining business in the system prior to departure.
Awesome.
Right.
That's right. So there isn't really any limitation on where combat can occur, apart from the social space. As you say, we want those to be a safe space for players to meet and to get their missions and interact with vendors, etc., etc. But yeah, as far as combat goes, certainly for players engaging with other players, just as it does in Elite at the moment, that can pretty much happen anywhere and everywhere. In terms of engaging against AI, PvE activities, then that can happen really at settlements, POIs, and at conflict zones. So they act as kind of honeypots really to draw in for activities of which combat is a part, but certainly not everything. Combat is just one strand of the game that we're making.
Sure, and combat is an element within other missions, right? So some missions won't require combat, but combat might take place for argument's sake.
Absolutely. So
wait. What?
Interact with vendors, etc., etc. But yeah, as far as combat goes,
I gotta listen to that again. That part again, right after we did this. I gotta listen to that part again. He mentioned combat not being required about something. I might have to slow it down for this too, because he was talking kind of fast. I wonder why. Probably because I have it on 1.5x speed. That could be it. Excuse me. Oof. I don't like the dino levels. I don't like them. Look at him. He don't want to die. Those things are so tanky. Okay. And monk. Jungle idea.
Certainly for players engaging with other players, just as it does in Elite at the moment, that can pretty much happen anywhere and everywhere. In terms of engaging against AI...
Quiet carrier, man!
PvE activities, then that can happen really at settlements, POIs, and at conflict zones. So they act as kind of honeypots, really, to draw in for activities, of which combat is a part, but certainly not everything. You know, combat is just one strand of the game that we're making.
Sure. And combat is an element within other missions, right? So some missions won't require combat.
I don't know what you mean by vanity cam. What are you talking about? That's why I haven't. Are you just talking about like a classified camera for a first person? For on foot? And you can do stuff without the ship in frame very easily, actually. Third person camera. Okay, I'll come back to that. Because you can do a third person camera in this game too, but it's not ideal, you know. Yeah, you can decouple the camera and look at anything. It's got a pretty good distance too. That's how some of the good screenshots are made. I'll show you actually. If I can get to the surface before they kick me back down. I get some water too. So that's what I mean. People do it all the time. Odyssey wasn't going to have third person camera at all. I think people assumed you could do this though. But not when they say third person camera, I think they were talking about being able to actually do everything and play in third person. I think that's what they mean. Like the classified camera, I think everybody kind of assumed that would be, you know, that would be a thing. I did. I assumed that they would have at least that. I don't know. That could be why nobody's making a big deal, because I think they assumed it was going to have it.
It might take place, for argument's sake.
And when they say third-person camera, they're talking about like an official way to play the game third person, which is something Elite really doesn't have. Because you don't have a third-person HUD. Is the new Odyssey out now? Oh, no. No, it's not.
Absolutely. So, you know, we're one of our kind of key design philosophies is about...
Yeah, I know. Welcome. How you doing, man?
And we're keen that we don't ever really force the player into combat. Obviously, if you're taking a massacre mission or if you're engaging in an assassination, there's going to be a degree of combat. But the player has a choice really about how much combat they want. You know, do you want to go in all guns blazing? Are you going to scout maybe the settlement out and be a bit more cautious and infiltrate your way in, perhaps using some of the tools that the suits have, which allow you to sort of be a bit more sneaky, really, rather than just going in, like I say, all guns blazing. So we always want to maintain that choice to the player, and I think that's really important. That, you know, if somebody wants that really intense, full-on combat, then there's conflict zones, or you can just go into the settlement and start shooting the place up. Whether that's on your own or with teammates from your wing, or whether you're jumping in and there's already, you know, random other players in that settlement doing stuff. It can pan out in a multitude of different ways every single time. So I think that variety and that organic nature of the way that the player can approach things is really critical.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I want to do this interview like this, because as you're talking, I'm like, I want to ask these questions. So you mentioned assassinations, and one thing I'm going to get told off for asking, but we can talk about, but we will go into more detail later on. But you mentioned tools. Now, you also mentioned the assassination mission. So talk me through. I mean, I have seen, because I'm very lucky to have seen some behind-the-scenes footage as we're doing the whole process, but I've seen various tools being used in mission.
Attention, carrier.
Well, time to get immersed. Quiet, chat, we're jumping.
Attention all ships. This carrier is about to engage the frameshift drive. Please move to the minimum safe distance.
Attention all personnel, frameshift drive has engaged.
Attention. Counting down to jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Still hasn't gotten old, chat. It still hasn't gotten old. Nope. Audio back to normal. Nice. I'm gonna get my DBX. It should be here by now. And we're gonna get some data. I have fees on this? Oops. I need to pay those off. Match you the choo choo the choo choo the choo. Welcome. All right, so let's get this back up and going.
And how an assassination can work and how you can locate that said target. Do you want to give us like a brief, if you can, because honestly, there's a lot of ways you can do this, but like I've got an assassination mission. Can you give me some options of how I could go about finding that target and taking that mission?
No, let's do this.
So you could literally...
Let's use on top replica.
We go into the settlement and systematically move your way through that settlement and just kill everybody until you happen across the target that you've been asked to kill and kill them, right? So that's the absolute brute force. I just want to use combat as the key to unlock this mission and finish it. And that's fine, you can do that. Now, obviously, depending on where you are, if you're in an anarchy system, not so bad, but if you're, in a law-abiding system, shooting up and murdering all those citizens is going to cause you some pretty hefty legal problems in terms of incurring bounties and crimes.
You better get a good lawyer.
How you doing, Matt? Thanks for coming by, man.
Free in that sense. But if you want to take a more considered approach, you could, for instance, find a information terminal in the settlement. And if you've managed to gain authorization that allows you access to it, either by placing a hacking device on it or scanning some of the AI that are already in the settlement covertly and basically duping their credentials, you can gain access to the staff list pinpoint the target that you're after in terms of location, highlight them in worlds with one of your Insight AR markers, and it makes it much easier then to track them down. But you've obviously had to go through those steps to get there.
And of course,
once
sorry, Gareth.
That's right. Once you've got the target marked, you can then use some of the other tools to infiltrate the building, perhaps that they're in.
I forgot which one of James and Crash Eye is on.
And then basically assassinate them completely discreetly, with the minimum of fuss. And, even to the point where you could have maybe a teammate, waiting on the outskirts of the settlement. So
let's look that up real quick.
Detected and all hell lets loose.
Which planet I mean?
Your getaway drivers ready to take you out of the settlement as soon as you can.
Let's see.
I mean, because we were discussing yesterday, it's like because
12099
when
B,
you're scanning these,
1B
individuals at the base, if they see you doing that, they are
so
going to be suspicious, right? And they're going to scan you and work out who you are. So the AI will react.
Okay, and it's already marked. So, all right, cool.
We talked about it yesterday. If you cut through a panel to access an area, if no one sees
you love your DBX, me too, man.
Control the area, see that panel, and then be like, "Hang on, this is not right," and then go looking to see what's going on, right?
Yeah, that's right. So the AI.
Yeah, this is my go-to gopher ship, basically. I use it to run errands, do engineering, SRV stuff.
Based, so the AI is constantly looking for audio.
Do I have my SRV?
Stimuli, that it can be interested in. That, like you say, it might mean that it sees a cut panel on the floor. It will instantly be interested in go and investigate that and have a look around.
I do not.
It knows that shouldn't have happened, for instance. If it
sees
you actually cutting the panel,
that hurt.
Which is an illegal act in the settlement, then they'll basically.
Don't tell me I took it out.
I'm just fixing it. I
think I put it in something else, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean, and again, then we talked about like different player roles and stuff and what they can do.
What could I have put it in?
What I thought was really cool when we were chatting about this yesterday, and I got really excited about, was the idea of I've seen behind the scenes footage of sort of players removing. Well, obviously it's devs, say players, but it's devs removing power cords from settlements. Can you talk us through sort of what happens there, what effect that can have, and what the usage are of those power cords once you've taken them out?
So maybe if I come at it from a mission point of view, it'll make it a bit easier. So for the power core is basically something that is inside the reactor building, and it's a key component of that reactor. The reactor itself powers the entire settlement. So,
dude, I don't know what I did with it.
That core is removed. Essentially, the settlement loses power, which is obviously a really big deal. All the lights go out, everything stops working, all the doors lock in place, etc., etc.
Planetary vehicle hangar. Okay, I can use this guy.
Get pretty agitated about the fact that the settlement's been shut down.
Yeah.
And obviously they know what's happened, so they're going to go and investigate that reactor building and see what's going on in there. So from a mission perspective, it could two examples really. So one, you could have a powered down, deserted settlement. And actually, the faction that owns it has gone, that we want to get our settlement back online. Your mission is to take this power core.
So,
fly down into the settlement.
No.
In your own ship or in a taxi, however you want to get there, or with a buddy, if they can give you a lift. And essentially.
I have it stored.
Maybe having to, use the cut away door panels and overcharge it to push the doors open.
All for naught. I can just take it out of storage.
Put the power core in, get the settlement back online. Some of the missions have an extension, which would be so some of the buildings might be on fire.
Have you ever had the need to have 2 SRVs on the ship?
And you'll be tasked with venting.
I think I took it on
they're back online.
On an Explorer Conda once.
Pressurizing them, then you have to repressurize them.
Back before fleet carriers and before the
straightforward, in a fairly.
Back before fleet carriers and before I think this was even before the Colonial Highway. I wanted to take an extra SRV in case one would blow up. When I was out in my Explorer Conda. So that's why I took 2. There was no way of getting it back because there was like nothing out there at the time. Okay. That's the only time I can think of is like if you're going way out and you don't want to have to replace one if it explodes. Alrighty. Now we will transfer that back. Hopefully I can bring in the vehicle. Okay, it's in there. Awesome. Alright, so we're heading to 1B.
The wrinkles that can happen there is that there could already be pirates / scavengers in the settlement ransacking the place. So then you've either got to kind of avoid them or take them out.
Yeah, what Kung Fu said too. It's just the scenario if you lose your SRV and you want an extra one.
We've had some really tense moments when we're playtesting, and you're kind of in the dark with your torch on, moving through these buildings, trying to vent the fires and get it ready.
I just start my programs.
Just hear, like from outside, you can hear the dropship coming in, and you're like, "Oh no, they've arrived." And you sort of have a look out the window or out the door, and you're like, "Yeah, actually, there's quite a lot of them." And as you mentioned earlier, like the scanning element, so there's kind of several levels of scan. So you have a visual scan when you look at somebody, a passive kind of scan really, and it basically gives you their basic details, their name, their health and shields, and kind of their strength, their power. And yeah, sometimes you look out there and you realise that actually it's dropped in a load of really high-level scavengers. The sort of tier 5. You're like, oh no, they're so they're much
These aren't for me.
To be. Right, and if you want, you can have a go. It's probably not going to end very well for you, but yeah.
But this ties into the stuff we were saying. I mean, like we were talking about, like, or say I was getting really excited, and I was saying, like, so could I sneak all the way into a settlement with my buddy outside in just milling around, doing nothing, not wanted, just in a settlement, and I want to steal the power core. Could I sneak my way to that power core, steal it, and then at the moment I'm stealing it, my buddy then starts kicking off outside, and I run outside, and we basically have a bank robbery. Sorry.
It kind of is, yeah. So we have heist missions. There's a couple of flavours of those.
Oh, why it's not keeping that?
As you say, sort of stealing the core
route.
Another one
marked
is going into production buildings and stealing the output of their production, or even stealing data.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's letting me do it. That's weird that it wouldn't let me do that earlier.
Now, this can be done through the mission system, where they're explicitly telling you go to system A, go to settlement B, and do this thing. Or you can just rock up at a settlement and decide, actually, this one's looking a bit soft. I think I've got an advantage here, or I've scoped this out. I've scouted it. They've not really seen me. I've not got a hostility problem with the settlement inherently because of my criminality or anything. And you can kind of stealth your way in, essentially, infiltrate and ransack the place. And if you want to be nicking the power core or the production elements or the data, you can take that, and then you can go back to social spaces and you can sell that stuff for quite a high markup.
Or as you said before, you could keep it and go to an abandoned settlement and use it to power that up, which I think was really cool, because I like the idea of finding someone from my crew who's like not wanted or known in that system as like the guy to go in and do all the scouting, because they won't get like, well, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So we talked a little bit about, we talked a lot about sort of various missions and stuff, and
you know what? I didn't even check my mats.
Combat is why we're here.
That's embarrassing.
Can you talk a little bit about how important? We released the HUD image the other day with some various bits and bobs on it, and there's people asking about power and the different suits and.
Oh my goodness! No.
How they operate and work, and what happens when you shot, can you be healed, etc. So let's get through some of those.
Dude, I think I'm still full.
How important is power management for your suit, and
oh my
how
goodness!
Does that work with the different?
I didn't even trade down.
Yep. So where should I start? Okay, so we've essentially got 4 key base suits, right? We've got the Remlock Maverick, which is our utility suit. Which is
this is important. These are the suits.
Scavenging. It's quite robust. It's got a really good backpack size, so you can fit a lot of ill-gotten gains in it. And it also has a unique tool on it. So the unique tool for this suit is the the arc cutter. So this is the thing that can basically cut panels away and reveal what's underneath. So that can be, gaining the mechanical access to a door or whatever you're going to do. So that's really the kind of scavenger, what we call the utility suit. Then we've got the Manticore Dominator Tactician suit, This one's completely geared around combat.
I like it.
Yeah, it's cool too. It's obviously, really tough in terms of shield, in terms of armor, and it also allows you to equip 2 primary weapons where the other suits don't have that. So you can really tool yourself up, with that, and also you can carry a lot more grenades and stuff as well.
Yep.
So it's sort of its consumable capacity.
It's going to be night
in
here.
terms of offensive capability is much better.
Yep.
And then the third suit is our Suprotech Artemis, which is our Explorer suit, and that one, it really is geared around sustaining you and your life as you're out in the wilderness, looking for biological samples, searching out POIs.
But yeah, guys, I don't know if you've heard, but the
incredible new planet.
They're boosting engineering materials.
Much more geared about survivability.
So it'll take less engineering materials to engineer your stuff until
is one that everyone's already got, which is the flight
January
suit.
7th. So if you got to engineer something, now's the time.
How should I put it? It's viable, right? You can get out of your ship in the flight suit and you can do activities in it if you want to. But it is worse in every way than the 3 suits that are dedicated to on foot activities.
Right,
but it's there, right? And you can use it.
It's designed for a purpose, right? It's there for your spaceship.
It's a flight suit, right? Exactly.
It's the same way I could go outside in my pajamas.
Night vision.
They're designed for sleeping, and I can wear them outside. It's not advised, but I can do it. So I mean, but that opens up. I mean, again. And we'll come back to suits and stuff in a second, but again, that opens up that.
And they did say you can engineer the weapons too. And I was like, oh no! Another grind, and yay!
And Odyssey, but one of the things that I
Deploy landing gear.
there is like that unique tool. Have someone
Lights.
go into that base in their scavenger suit, scout around, cut through doors, and be like the person I'm going to try and steal this piece of kit, and as much as I can because I've got the backpack. But you guys outside in your tactical suits, you need to cover me because when I come running, I haven't got I don't have the firepower that you will have to defend myself. And again, if you're a tactical guy, you could have maybe 2 primary weapons, one for shield stripping and one
would do that
straight over to kinetic to take down armor and health, right?
Yeah, so that element is really important, I think, in terms of understanding how the combat in Odyssey works.
I hate when I turn in this right now.
We have different damage types. We have lasers, plasma, kinetic, and explosive. Different manufacturers make different weapons that have these outputs. So we've got kinematics do kinetics, Manticore do the plasma, and Takada do the lasers. The concept behind it is that, and very much this is taken from the ship combat gameplay. We wanted to make sure that we transposed all the cool stuff that was already happening in the ship game down into on foot. So we want it to feel that there's a real synergy between the two. That these are
if I remember how to do this right. 2
parts like that. These are layers that are fitting together like that. So anyway, sorry, I'm going off track.
No,
So lasers are obviously effective against shields. Kinetics are really good against armor, and plasma are kind of in the middle and pretty good against both, but are quite hard to use and have a high skill ceiling because the travel time on the plasma projectiles is a lot slower than obviously the laser and kinetic.
Something like that.
So what that means is when you engage in combat, obviously you want your shields on, and your opponents, the AI will automatically turn their shields on when they engage. The most effective
storage full. I got a feeling everything's full.
To use a laser weapon or a plasma weapon.
I need to trade down again
as quickly as you can. Then once those shields are down, for efficiency, really.
Okay, adaptive equipment's capture is not full.
Explosive weapon to get through that armor. All our commanders, AI or player, all have the same health value of 100. It's completely consistent, and it's the armor strength which modifies the incoming damage, and obviously shields work as you'd expect. So that creates, on a personal level, that's
I need these.
Where the tactician suit really comes into play, right? It's like, it gets 2 primary. Is that exciting? Well, actually, in our combat system, it's really meaningful.
It's almost vital, right?
Hey, man.
Yeah, it means you could have like a.
I thought I had traded it all down.
Rifle, and then swap to a kinetic SMG to finish people off, right? Massively satisfying and really efficient. But what it also means is that individuals within a team can load out with specific weapons to complement each other. So it could be somebody's role to kind of hang back a little bit and be taking people's shields down, or conversely getting in close and, you know, taking them down with maybe a shotgun or something. And then further back, someone's basically picking them off once the shields are stripped down from range. So there's lots of combinations that you can use, and also there's grenades in the mix. So we'll have, you know, explosive.
Do love a grenade.
Pardon?
Do love a grenade.
Everyone loves a grenade.
It's the solution to everything.
Yeah, pretty much. So we restrict the amount that you can carry.
Yeah, I'll probably taking a trip to.
Quite potent, so it needs to be balanced.
I'll probably taking a trip to the trader.
We've got 3 kind of main types. One is
modified consumer firmware,
which is again really good against armor. You have a
hold on. How many of those do I have?
One which is really good against shields. And when I say shields and armor,
modified consumer firmware.
Troops, they also affect ships and SRVs, which is part of the combat triangle that we were talking about earlier. And the third one is actually a defensive one, so it's like a shield generator. So you throw it out, and it basically creates a shield dome that
must
gives
be
you
grade 1 or 2.
a short period of really powerful shield around you to protect.
This was practically full.
One of the things you mentioned there, and people ask about, I mean, like, you will be fighting vehicles in Odyssey whilst you're on the ground.
Well, we won't be here long. That's the good news.
Questions that I think, because I'm like, can I use my SRV in a combat zone, and can I run someone over?
Yes, yes. We've actually
What are the engineer you must unlock?
Actively encourage it.
All of them.
It's not.
But if you want to order,
we want people to
I will start with Felicity Farseer.
In combat.
Get your frameshift drive. Always her first.
Yeah,
but eventually you want all of them.
Working on really recently is AI behavior for them getting out of the way if you actually try and run them over. And we found that they're actually really quite effective at it. So we've had to dial it back a bit because it's quite satisfying when you sort of, you know, plow through them.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things players have realised is like you can use your vehicles, and a lot of questions that I've seen come through from the forum is like, what's to stop me just coming in my ship and wasting everyone? I'm like, well, I've seen the base defences, and they're not to be sniffed at. No. So you can, if you want, start rolling up without taking those defences down, but they will hurt your ship rapid, and also AI.
Every time I spawn in, this SRV does something different.
Start deploying their heavy weapons pretty quickly, and there are weapons designed, you know, to hurt vehicles. So don't think you can just roll in.
No. So
you'll be invulnerable.
So you're right. There's definitely you know, the power differential between a Sidewinder and Anaconda is obviously
Strange WX. It's worth it to do it once though.
Yeah.
I hated it while I was doing it.
You have the base defenses, which are pretty effective against any size ship.
Fourth.
So that includes point defense that can shoot down any sort of incoming missiles and stuff that ships are firing into settlements.
It's right there in front of me.
We have anti-personnel turrets in the settlements as well, so they can help the AI in terms of taking out SRVs, and we have anti-ship turrets, which will do a whole load of damage to ships as well. So the settlements themselves, and it depends on the theme how much of these defenses they have. Obviously, military.
Cracked industrial firmware.
Well defended.
Farms not so much.
Well, right. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Really. And I think that's really interesting, and that we do provide those defenses against ships, and on the SRV level, the troops maybe as an individual would really obviously struggle to take on an SRV. Once you get 3, 4, 5, 6 of those guys together, they can make pretty short work of an SRV if it's sort of static and not thinking about where it's.
I would love to get new SRVs.
I asked you the question about the Sidewinders.
Oh man, we need them so bad.
And was hostile. How long would it last? And you said about 30 seconds, give or take.
Oh boy.
Yeah, depending on what we're shooting, it wouldn't last that long. Yeah. I mean, the as I mentioned, we've got grenades that affect shields and stuff. So obviously they don't necessarily take a ship's shields down immediately, but they certainly contribute to getting through them quite effectively.
Yeah, I mean, one of the questions I was asked, and I'll answer this, I think, because I think I've got this right, and you might say I'm wrong, but one of the questions asked on the forums was, could a player run into a ship and damage it? And I was like,
yes,
no,
hover SRVs, please.
Even me,
I hope they give us that 2021, man.
Damage a ship if I ran into it. I think I would just hurt myself.
Could a player damage a ship?
I think they're referring to like if you boot ships in Elite, you have like the shields go off, and they were like, oh, I wonder if shields will hurt a ship. I was like, I don't think you could run as hard as you want into a ship, but you're just going to hurt yourself. So I wouldn't advise it.
I don't think it would impart any damage. I think.
No, you might leave.
Couldn't see that one.
Print. Like when a bird hits a windshield, just to your face. One of the other questions we spoke about.
No, I quit the desktop.
The suit and the weapons.
No, what have you done?
That is very, very important.
Chat, what have you done? Oh my goodness.
Customizations will,
you quit the desktop instead of quit the menu. You are fired.
By engineering them. Now, something we get asked a lot about engineers. Can we meet the engineers that we have in game now in person? And do you know if there will be any more engineers in Elite Dangerous Odyssey?
Oh, this is important.
So yes and yes. So we are allowing you to visit the existing engineers and also to visit our new Odyssey engineers. The new
Odyssey engineers
primarily focused around
time for some. Bring me some cigars.
Where the existing
some Lavian brandy.
And one of the things we spoke yesterday is like when you sort of engineer a weapon, that weapon is then engineered. You can't then change it.
I'm not looking forward to that part. I really am.
Another version.
I'm not.
Of SMG for argument's sake.
That's why I don't have engineers on my alt accounts because I
we want players to really think about.
Oof. Although having fleet carriers makes it easier.
So we want
I'll admit that
players to have an affinity with their weapons so that they don't feel disposable, that they're not throwaway. You know, it's not that kind of loot or shoot mechanic of every.
You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, once these new engineers come out, I might start hoarding some rare materials.
It's like when you buy a gun,
and then just jack the prices up.
Kind of love it.
Yeah.
So know that it's spending the time and the resources to be able to upgrade it, to be able to add those.
Might be time to fill up my carrier with some brandy.
To exactly how you want it to be.
I ain't talking about the RME singer from the 90s either.
Other activities or ways that you want to play with.
I want to be down. Y'all crazy.
Tailor that to be different.
And similarly with your suits, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the same system for both.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super conscious. I could talk like this for hours, honestly, and I'm just conscious of time, and also I have to stream in like 50 minutes, and I haven't prepped any of that. I have. So
just one other thing, Arthur, before we move off on that. I appreciate that it could sound like that's going to be an awful lot of grinding, right? And to a degree, there will be, we expect players to play the game to be able to earn the currency to be able to do these things. But at the same time, we're quite keen that the entry level to be able to purchase and try all these things out, as in suits and weapons, is actually quite a low barrier.
Yeah.
So, I think I might be full on everything.
Of having
not even kidding.
Loaded, suits and weapons is something to aim for long term. But actually, we're not going to put barriers in the way of you being able to purchase and try different suits and different weapons really early on in the experience.
So it just lets the player find how they want to play first before they pursue that sort of thing.
All right,
that's great.
Let's head out.
One of the questions we got asked, and I think it's nice, is what, so far in the development, what has pleased you the most thus far? I mean, I'm sure.
Get off my butt!
So far, what's been like the best thing
get off me!
You've seen it in
Thank you.
Maybe from initial ideas.
Yep, I'm just topping off my data. I thought I had a lot less than what I have.
So because we're talking about combat,
about to go trade it up.
To say, the first time I saw a conflict zone up and running, and sort of kind of flew in the dropship and was dropped into it, that was such a cool moment.
Oh, this right here. Listen to this.
It was all AI as well.
So he's describing the animation or the event that happens when you come into a conflict zone, and he says that there's you come in via a dropship and you basically come into a fight.
and they just looked. It just looked so cool seeing that kind of war zone kicking off in a settlement I knew quite well from traditions and stuff. And it's like, okay, so it's ticked over into war.
It'd be really cool if players could do that, wouldn't it?
Involved in now fighting in that settlement as a conflict zone. I'm coming in this dropship and dropping straight into the action, and I can see it all happening, you know, down on the floor, and the scale of it, and and all the laser fire pinging around, and you know, grenades going off. It just looked awesome, and that for me was like, yeah, okay, so we've got something pretty cool here.
Yeah, I think for me, I mean, I only saw, when I first joined, I saw some footage, and it was I think it was a conflict zone. There was a group running across a bridge into this, and there was AI ships flying over. Well, actually, devs to be fair, flying over and fighting each other in the sky. There was anti-air going off, and I was just like, wow, this is not what I expected, but this is incredible. So there's a lot of stuff we haven't covered. I mean, like a ton we haven't covered, and we will go into more detail as we go on.
I wonder if there's going to be new materials for the guns for engineers. Or should I top off everything prior to Odyssey? I'm probably going to do that anyway. I'm probably going to top off all my materials before Odyssey comes out.
And thanks to the guys here watching the stream today. I appreciate that we're taking our time, but I really think it'll be worth it. And I think there's going to be an awful lot of surprises in Odyssey and things that you guys are going to really enjoy. So hopefully next year we can, start to reveal more and more of these things that we hope that you'll love.
Awesome. Gareth, it goes without saying, it's been a pleasure. I got to interview you for the Dev Diary. I had a chat with you yesterday. Honestly, one of the nicest guys. So, thank you so much for everything.
Thanks,
I know I hassle you all the time for stuff, but I really appreciate you making time for us today and over the emails and all the times I message you.
No worries,
thank you so much, buddy. Have a lovely Christmas to you and your family. And I'm sure I'll speak before, but if not, I'll see you in the new year, buddy. All right, thanks a lot.
Arthur. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Woo!
Cheers.
Woo! Woo! Good interview. Definitely a good interview. I'm gonna have to watch it again because I still miss some stuff there. Going over the Ray Gateway. Yeah, it's a ton of detail. It's almost overwhelming how much detail there is. Alright, theater mode. Oh, cool. Theater mode actually almost fits it perfect. Let me, show window border here. Select region. Actually, done. Select region. Don't need to see all of this. There we go. Done. Again. Boop. Yeah, I bought a lifetime subscription, so I'm definitely getting in. Even if yeah.
The world of Elite has always been a dangerous place.
Even if I wasn't getting in via that, I'd probably buy it.
For the first time, pilots are going to leave the security of their cockpit. This is going to force them to have a mentality shift from bold and daring star pilot to vulnerable on-foot troop.
The premise that we've taken with the Sphere of Combat in Elite Dangerous Odyssey is to take the nature of combat in space and bring it down onto the planet's surface.
One of the key elements of Odyssey's combat is what we consider the combat triangle.
For the first time, we're seeing on-foot commanders, SRVs, ships, all converging into this really unique experience that's inherently unpredictable.
All of these elements actually join together, so that the combat can span from the surface all the way into space.
By embracing ships, SRVs, and on-foot troops in the same combat space, it allows us opportunities to not just have combat in terms of people just shooting each other, it also opens up opportunities for us to have more tactical gameplay.
The wide range of environments to fight in, whether that's indoors or outdoors, gives you a unique experience.
Audio also
I got a
plays
feeling
an
I'm gonna really
incredibly
like the
important
plasma
role in
shotgun.
portraying the combat experience that we are trying to get
I don't know,
across to our
something about
players.
it.
One of our main focuses is making the game sound cool, but way more important than that is just communicating information to the player.
Just
so
like
the sound
boink,
mix supports the player and whatever
boink,
they happen to be doing at that time.
boink.
It focuses their attention on things that matter most.
Just
Things
boinking
like
people.
players' breath, just how intense are they breathing? It's all to do with the stress of combat. It's not always about the bullets and the explosions. Sometimes it's about the much more intimate things that the player's experiencing. Players will have to make critical decisions about their loadouts, and that includes the suit they're wearing.
By the way, the guy talking now is the guy he just interviewed.
And this will differ really depending
Looks a
on
lot
the type of
better. He
situation
looks a
we're
lot
going into.
different.
We have 3 weapon classes,
Clean
obviously
shaven.
each linked to an individual manufacturer. So we have plasma weapons, laser, and kinetic.
Those manufacturers each have a distinct
If you
style.
pre-order, you
For
get
every
alpha.
weapon, the character of their manufacturer
Yeah,
goes
if you
through
pre-order
every
the
aspect of it, whether it's
the
look,
deluxe
sound, or
edition
feel.
One of
of
the things
Odyssey,
we were really trying to
you get
do
alpha.
with the combat to make it authentic was to create weapons that felt both powerful and satisfying to use.
It's the small touches that make the guns feel designed and belong to a specific manufacturer.
And only
like
the PC
magazines
version
on
is up
laser
for pre-order
weapons
right now.
That are magnetized into their housing with a really satisfying noise that slides in.
As animators animating weapons, what we want to do is bring as much character to the individual weapons as possible. Weapons have 2 functions. One is to be cool, and one is to telegraph to the player what's happening in the game. If you're holding a big rocket launcher, you feel very powerful. You shoot people from a distance and you can wipe out groups of people. But at the same time, having that big weapon and the mobility issues with it make you feel very, very vulnerable.
Each of the weapons needed to sound unique, but each of the family types needed to have their own sonic identity. Part of designing these weapons was to have an emphasis on gun tails. Gun tails being the second part of a gunshot. We were really fortunate enough to go to Pinewood to record a small set of weapons, but in a huge variation of different environments, ranging from huge hangar-type spaces and built-up streets.
I can't wait to hear what the
really
audio
small,
team does with this, man.
Tight interiors. and
It's gonna be
stairwells.
groundbreaking
So we then
for
applied these
shooters,
gun tails
for real.
to each corresponding weapon, so they sound different in each interior and exterior space.
Really
that are
excited.
created. Not only does it make the guns sound more interesting, but it also helps the player know where they are, creating more immersive experience.
It really does feel like you're in the middle of a battle. You can hear the bullets popping in the distance. You can see and hear the ships flying overhead, the AI soldiers shouting and shooting and running, the explosions flashing and roaring. It really feels like you're in a situation where any small decision could have a huge consequence, and there's something really compelling.
We put a lot of consideration into the combat in Elite Dangerous Odyssey. We really hope that you like it as much as we do.
Yeah, the guns remind me, the laser guns remind me of Vanu guns from PlanetSide 2. Like a lot. And some of the other guns kind of give me a Destiny vibe. Deploy line nigger.
The world of Elite has always been a dangerous place, but with Odyssey it takes on a whole new dimension.
For the first time, pilots are going to leave the security of their cockpit. This is going to force them to have a mentality shift from bold and daring star pilot to vulnerable on-foot troop.
The premise that we've taken with the sphere of combat in Elite Dangerous Odyssey is to take the nature
What?
of combat in space and bring it down onto the planet's surface.
One of the key
Do I need to
elements
pay my
of Odyssey's
bills?
combat is what we consider the combat triangle.
For the first time we're seeing on-foot commanders, SRVs, ships, all converging into this really unique experience that's
Are you kidding me?
inherently unpredictable.
All of these elements actually join together so that the combat can span from the surface all
Wait a
the way to
minute.
space.
By embracing ships, SRVs, and on-foot troops in the
No,
same combat
wait a minute!
space,
Not
it
the
allows us
BGS!
opportunities to not
God,
just have
No! No! Of all the time, no! Ugh, freaking BGS! This station's on lockdown! Ooh, you love to hate it. Okay. Oh my gosh, no! Alright, to Nara. I gotta find another material trader. Let's see. Galaxy. I always mess this up. Not commodities. Engineering. That's technology broker. Where is it at? I always forget how to do this. Market. System station. That's it. Yeah, system station is nearest. There we go. And then we do material trader here. And I need data. So I need to encode it. So the nearest one is in Sedan Terminal. In Q Masculinity. It's very close. I can't believe this is a lockdown, dude. Oy.
Combat in terms of people just shooting each other. It also opens up opportunities for us to have more tactical gameplay.
The wide range of environments to fight in, whether that's indoors or outdoors, gives you a unique experience.
Audio also plays an incredibly important role in portraying the combat experience that we are trying to get across to our players.
One of our main focuses is making the game sound cool. Way more important than that is just communicating information to the player. So the sound mix supports the player in whatever they happen to be doing at that time. It focuses their attention on the things that matter most.
Things like the player's breath, just how intense are they breathing, is all to do with the stress of combat. It's not.
Have we seen a Thargoid on the ground? Nope.
Sometimes it's about the much more intimate things that the player's experiencing. Players will have to make critical decisions about their loadouts, and that includes the suit they're wearing, the weapons that they're taking in, and this will differ really dependent on the type of situation that they're going into.
We have 3 weapon classes in Odyssey, each linked to an individual manufacturer.
If you're talking about walking around, that's what I mean.
Laser and kinetic.
Thargoids have come to planet surfaces, but
distinct style. For every weapon, the character
just the Thargoid ships have.
Through every aspect of it, whether it's the look, sound, or feel.
One of the things we were really trying to do with the combat to make it authentic was to create weapons that felt both powerful and satisfying to use.
It's the small touches that make the guns feel designed and belong to a specific manufacturer, like the magazines.
But the Thargoids themselves, nope, they're MIA.
Into their housing with a really satisfying noise.
We're going to
As
sit in
animators
terminal.
animating weapons, what we want to do is bring as much character to the individual weapons as possible. Weapons have 2 functions. One is to be cool, and one is to telegraph to the player what's happening in the game. If you're holding a big rocket launcher, you feel very powerful. You shoot people from a distance and you can wipe out groups of people. But at the same time, having that big weapon and the mobility issues with it make you feel very, very vulnerable.
Oh, this planet! I remember this place. Look at this. Chat, they're a little bit too close for comfort. I'm just saying. Look at this.
An emphasis on gun tails. Gun tails being the second part of a gunshot. We were really fortunate.
They are right on top of each other.
To record a small set of weapons, but in a huge variation of different environments, ranging from huge hangar-type spaces and built-up streets to kind of really small, intense, tight interiors and stairwells. So we then applied these gun tails to each corresponding weapon, so they sound different in each interior and exterior space that we created. Not only does it make the guns sound more interesting, but it also helps the player know where they are, creating more
Request
immersive
docking.
experience.
It really does feel like you're in the middle of a battle. You can hear the bullets popping in the distance, you can see and hear the ships flying overhead, the AI soldiers shouting and shooting and running, the explosions flashing and roaring. It really feels like you're in a situation where any small decision could have a huge consequence, and there's something really compelling about it.
We put a lot of consideration into the combat in Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Really
Bad
hope
thrusters.
You like it as much as we do.
Speed restrictions are currently in place. Please comply.
Shut your face. Floor landing gear. Mac. right, that's enough of that.
Touchdown. Engines disengaged.
So if you guys want to see my take on that, I did put up a video as soon as it came out. Sphere of Combat, my thoughts on what it is, my questions, some of which I think I answered. I think. All right, chat, here we go. I need my MEBs. So we're going to trade these up. You get a ton of these. All right, cool. Wait. Cancel. Get the crack here. All right, and then we got... these we can trade up.
The access corridor is designated a no-stop zone. Blockages will be removed using lethal force.
Wait, what? Neat. DWEs. This is what we call our Muppet Show. All right, chat. We take our first break of the night. I got 10 MEBs. And that's not going to be enough, so I'm going to have to get some more. So we're going to continue to trade when I get back. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Every hour on the hour, we take a break. I'll see you guys back here then. Thanks for watching. Click that follow button if you're enjoying yourself. You can follow me on YouTube, youtube.com/bwana. Subscribe to me there, twitter.com/bwana. I'll be back in 5. Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Right now I'm going on a break, and during my break I run advertisements on Twitch. And I know it's a controversial topic, but as a content creator, I use advertisements to support my stream and actually pay my bills. And you won't miss anything because I'm going to be gone this entire time. And during the break, you can participate in the on-screen fights. You can do, you know, in the Stream Raiders stuff. You can just talk amongst yourselves in chat, or get up and take a break as well. I encourage you to get up and stretch and take a break. Also, if you're considering supporting my stream, you can subscribe and remove these ads and, you know, not see them at all. Or go to Patreon at patreon.com/bwana. Support me there. You can give as little as $1 a month, and it helps tremendously. So I hope you're enjoying the stream, and stick around. All right, click that follow button and ring the bell.
Thank you for flying Bwana Air.
Hey guys, the best way to support me is to go to Patreon. Go to patreon.com/bwana. You can give as little as $1 a month to help me out. It's the best way to support me. Whether you want to donate, whether you want to go on Twitch or give me bits, Patreon is my preferred choice. So go over there right now. Patreon.com/bwana. Sign up. See you over there. Bye. Hey. 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 Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. Do you own Amazon Prime? You do? Wow. Did you know you could get a free subscription on Twitch? How? Well, I'm glad you asked. Link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. That's it. You're done. Come back to twitch.tv/bwana and get your free sub. Thanks. And you're welcome. All right, we're back. Just in time to start our Stream Raiders battle, and then we'll get back into this trading stuff. Nice. Nice. All right. Oh, it's boss fight already. It's kind of early. Ooh. Okay. What are we doing? I don't know what I need security firmware patches for. Let me go to ED engineer here. I don't want to use all of that if I don't have to. I know for beams, I wanted to do overcharged. Crack Killer hitting the button. That's a 93-month streak. Chat, y'all know the dude. Show him some love. Appreciate it, man. It's actually our second sub of the day, but the counter's only counting one.
Have a good day. Smile you ooh ah.
Ooh ooh. Alright. I don't know why he's not doing that. Thank you, man. Eddie Rad with the 200 bits. Chat, showing some love. I think you dropped these. Oh, thanks. Ha ha ha. Appreciate it.
Hey Bwana, I think you dropped these.
Haha. Thank you. So yeah, for overcharged, this is where I need the MEBs for. And I have 10, so that's enough for 10 rolls, but I have 4 lasers I want to engineer. So that's not enough. So I need some more MEBs. So we'll do this. Do that first. And then this. And then this. And all of these. Alright, so these lower level mats I can fill up again. Alright, so we got 37 of these. Oh, this line, I haven't done anything. Okay, cool. Just wanted to get my hellos in before lurking till I pass out. Good seeing you. Hey, man. Thank you so much. Coming by and hanging out with us, Zada. Hope you're having a good day, man. Not all of them. While PlayStation players are getting 24-hour head start on 2x XP today, despite the icon League showing up earlier on all platforms, smiling face with open mouth, and cold sweat. Everyone gets 2XP and 2K, 2x XP in Black Ops Cold War and Warzone starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. through December 21st. Man, so they're giving away multiplayer for free, and they're doing that. That's actually kind of good. That many. How many times have they done double XP, double weapon XP since the game came out? Feels like they're overdoing it. I ain't gonna even lie. This is a lot of double XP. Like a lot. Oh, much more than Modern Warfare. You got that right. All right, cool. So now these are empty. Emptier. Now we can go back and fill it up. Haha. So now I have how much MEB? I still have 10 MEB. I can get some more if I like use this stuff. Wait, SDWEs. All right, here we go. Do like 3 of those. All right, let's hope I didn't mess anything up. Okay, cool. So for beams, I'm good. Okay. All right, back to Jameson. Yeah, yep.
Ship released. You are clear for egress.
Yeah, definitely. They've been doing a lot more double XP, which is good because I think their XP was like undertuned. I feel like we weren't getting enough XP, so I guess it's their way of making up for it, or they're just trying to make us play more. I did control.
Way ahead is clear. Safe travels, Commander.
That's not mapped? Uh-oh. Huh. Weird. What am I flying tonight? This is the Diamondback Explorer, my #1 ship for doing engineering and miscellaneous tasks. Right now, I'm grinding engineering mats, data mats. Kind of in the mood to fly tonight too, man. I might break out Flight Sim, but it's hard for me to switch from Elite to Flight Sim because I have to reboot. Because I have to disable my VJoy drivers, and I can do it without rebooting, but sometimes it's not happy. I have to disable my VJoy drivers when I play Flight Sim. So, Pill, what's up? Bo Mage, what's happening? How you doing? It's crazy though. Game backlogs like your tweet. Not only they now have free games to pick up backlogs. Yeah, I've been getting the Epic Game Store stuff, man. Today was City Skylines. If you haven't played City Skylines, you need to get City Skylines. City Skylines is an exceptional game, especially if you know how to handle traffic like I don't. Making Christmas cookies. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now I gotta hear Christmas music. Yeah, did you see the leaked list? I don't think it's real though, but the leaked list of the games they're gonna be doing included Borderlands 3, Monster Hunter World, and some. I was like, what? I was like, I don't know. Horizon Zero Dawn. I was like, no. Fallout 4. Yep. I was like, that list. Yeah, that like the game titles were misspelled. Far Cry, exactly. I was like, that's just too good. There's no way they're doing that. What's up, the boys? Welcome. Yeah, that list, that was a very suspect list. Speaking of Half-Life 3, the alpha for Back 4 Blood is out. People were streaming it today. The Left 4 Dead 3, unofficial Left 4 Dead 3. That's an alpha today. I didn't get a chance to look because I was sleepy. But yeah, it's definitely Left 4 Dead 3. I wasn't into Left 4 Dead, but my wife was. She loved that game. What are you up to tonight? I am doing some data gathering for engineering mats. Since they boosted engineering until January 7th, I'm getting some engineering mats. And I need to engineer my beam lasers on my Corvette, so I was short modified embedded firmware. Or, yeah, whatever it's called. What's it called? Modified embedded firmware, yeah. I have 16 now that I've traded. But I'm going back to Jameson to kind of top off my data again. Painite mining is dead, 400k a ton. Yep, that was the nerf they did to it. It peaks at 400k now. Combat got buffed though. And I think they're supposed to be doing a pass at exploration too. I don't know, for some reason for Left 4 Dead, I just got tired of it fast. Like, it was fun for a while, but then I just got tired of it. It could be because I played with a lot of different people. I didn't play with the same people, I don't know. I got tired of it. I was like, okay, that's enough. Muscovite mining lately has been time well spent. Oh, nice. I'm a little bit too far out. Yeah. I was looking at chat. Didn't realize how low I was. Platinum and osmium mining. I'm probably gonna look back in the trade. Because I think the trade routes are still doing good. If you can find a route that doesn't dry up really fast. This is quite the glide, chat. That was a 100K glide. Night vision. Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes for $10 each. Nice. You're at 2.4 billion. You need a lot more for fleet carriers. Yeah. Need about probably triple that. I would feel comfortable with triple that. Well, landing gear. Is there a bug with platinum and osmium not showing up on the galaxy map? Not that I know of. There might be. I'm hoping to give passenger missions a buff and add some more issues. And add some more issues with passengers when Odyssey goes live. Add some more issues. What do you mean by that? Night vision? Whoop! Free Smeaton! I was gonna do passenger missions for the modified embedded firmware, but I didn't feel like looking. I was like, I don't know how to passenger mission anymore, and I don't feel like looking, so I just go with Jameson and trade. Oh, I think I can just stay here like this. Are there any, there aren't any burning stations, are there? So I know you could do it that way. I didn't even check the map. It's nice to say that things aren't full. The main menu, bwana. I bought the Logic Activision Pro yesterday. I get it in a few days. Nice. 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 You're gonna like it, man. Is this your first HODIS, or have you had one before? Oh, it is your first. Oh, congrats, man. Use a cheap Logitech Extreme 3D Pro now. Yeah, that's definitely an upgrade for you. Start with FPS escorts and then board on the ships. Make it out of the atmosphere, then fly your way through a blockade. Sounds like a lot of fun. Man. That would be fun. Is there anything that's off limits to use? I haven't logged into PoE in over a year. Generally, if stuff is in the chest, you can use it. But I haven't logged into PoE in I don't know how long. So I don't know. Yeah, but in general, our rule was, did I get all these? No. In general, our rule is, if we put it in the guild chest, it's free for all. So I always tell people, don't put anything in there that you don't expect to lose, because it's gone. I wonder to what extent there will be combined arms. I wonder if ships will have new weapons that are specialized for ground targets. I know. This whole sphere of combat thing, combat triangle, I have a suspicion that the ships and SRVs aren't going to change. At least not at launch. That's my suspicion, mainly because they're overhauling so much. If they do that, I'll be impressed. I'll be very impressed. But my expectation is that ships and SRVs aren't going to change much. I think we'll have HUD changes to denote ground troops and that kind of stuff, but I don't know if they're going to give us, like, weapons. Yay! So Gamer Me is playing PoE. What are you guys playing right now? I know some of you probably playing on Elite. This is generally what happens. Total War Warhammer. Neat.
Indeed.
What is PoE? Path of Exile. Oh, Sephiroth is out? Already? They just announced them. Wow, I didn't think it would be so soon. Surprise early release. Wow. Oh yeah, Code Blue, I meant to ask you, you like the A350? I want that plane, man. I want that plane. That's probably going to be my next Airbus. I was thinking either one of the toeless ones or the A350, but I'm leaning towards A350. Probably sometime, I'm hoping like next year I'll be able to get it. Like, if it's this time next year and I don't have it, I'll be sad. Oh yeah, I saw the Wilds commercial when I was watching Suits. You know, they showed little ads. I was like, this looks like Lord of the Rings, a bunch of teenagers stranded on an island. Did I say Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Flies. I said Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it seems like Lord of the Flies, but modern. Just got installed, looks nice, dude. That interior, just that cockpit is just so nice, man. Ugh. Like when I first saw it, I was like, I can't believe this is an Airbus. So nice inside. Also, I'm getting a GA itch too. I was thinking about flying the Mooney in Flight Sim if it don't crash. The plane, I mean. Or flying the 172 in X-Plane. I do have the I have the SR-22 in X-Plane too. I have the freeware one. Maybe I can fly that one. But yeah, I was thinking about flying after I finish Elite tonight. But that would mean a reboot. And I don't want to reboot. Milver stream. Yeah, because I have to disable my VJoy drivers that I use for Elite. Because I use the joystick curve stuff, and I have to reboot to reset them properly. Well, they do, but I can like force kill OBS and then Twitch will keep me live. But the time it takes for me to reboot and get everything back up, it'll probably expire. It's for those times where you DC. But in order to do that, you have to like kill the OBS process to simulate a crash, and Twitch will give you that he's having a problem screen, and it keeps you live. I wish there was a button I could click to make that go. Because when I just stop streaming, it doesn't come up. Yeah. But it just points to the fact that I need a 2 PC streaming setup. Especially since they updated NDI, man. I saw that post on they added a lot of stuff to NDI to make it a lot better. NDI makes 2 PC streaming a lot easier. You got the sound pack to work. Oh really? Nice. But tomorrow I'm probably going to play War Thunder. If I don't just play Flight Sim. The thing is that the days I play Elite, I can't play Flight Sim because of that reboot thing. So I'm going to play War Thunder and probably Flight Sim tomorrow. And or Minecraft. But I might save Minecraft for the subathon. Oh, the grind is tremendous in War Thunder. It's tremendous. Tremendous. It's fun though. Definitely fun. Really, really fun game. Glad I got back into it. I don't know what kind of YouTube video to put up because it's an old established game. And most of the YouTube videos about that now are like people who are maxed out everything and have guides and stuff. I don't think there's much of a YouTube market for a newbie. Well, if I had the money, I probably would. Well, I already have a month of premium. Thanks to Jubilus. He bought that for me. But I think at the minimum, if you take that game seriously, you need to get premium. Cool.
Indeed.
Boss defeated. Woo! Nice. So we've defeated all these nodes except the last one. I think these are all bonus nodes too. I think. All right, let's use the monk. They need to at least make the grind a little easier though, now that there's so many tiers and so many countries you have to grind through. Well, that's the thing with War Thunder, is that I recommend you stick with, that you don't try to unlock everything, you know? Because there's people who've been playing the game, like there's this guy I watched, he has like, I don't know, I think he said 7,000 hours. And he hasn't unlocked everything yet. So it's like, it seems like there's a lot to unlock, but you really shouldn't aim to get everything. You know, I think the goal is to find the tree and stick with it, and then just and then just work on that. Because if you got to go through all, like me, I'm going through Germany, US, and Russia to decide which one I want to focus on. There's no way I'm going to be able to grind all three. And the thing that gets me though is you got the planes and the tanks. So if you play tanks, you have the planes as well. Because I play realistic battles, and it's like, you need to have a plane or two, right? And I have like no planes leveled at all. Except for in the US, on the US tree. I have like no planes leveled at all. Do I have the A320 sound pack? I do not. No, I'm using XP Realistic though. XP Realistic is really good. I don't know if you've seen that code, Blue. Apparently it's coming to Microsoft Flight Sim too. That was good to see. Oh, no, it's not free. I do believe there's a 7-day trial for XP Realistic, so you can try it out. But it's not free. It'd be cool if they made the longer something is in the tree, the less RP it takes to unlock, like a curve. Keep the long-term players busy grinding the new stuff. New players get the older stuff easier. Yeah, they need some kind of catch-up mechanic. I think that's what was it Argo? Yeah, I think that's what Argo was kind of suggesting. They need a catch-up mechanic. There is no catch-up mechanic in War Thunder at all. I think the tutorials are designed to give you like a little bit of golden eagles, but it's like yeah, I'm curious if War of the Warships and War of the Tanks has catch-up mechanics. I'd love for Call of Duty to make a vehicle game or a good buy to play one. Oh, you mean just strictly vehicles? The thing I do like about War Thunder though is that even though you're new, it's not hard for experienced players to pick you up and like carry you under their wing, you know, with the low BR battles. But at the same time, people are twinking those BRs, right? For lack of a better word, people twink. And, yeah. You go in there and get one shot. All right, guys, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. When I get back, I might switch games. I don't know. I just wanted to discuss the Elite Dangerous stuff and grind a little mats, which I've done. And it's been about 2 hours in the stream. So we're a little bit close to halfway through the stream. I'm going to make a decision what I'm going to play next. I want to fly. I really want to fly. So I might just restart the stream and do some flight sim. So I'll be back in like, I don't know. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be back, guys. Thanks for watching. Make sure you click that follow button and hit the notification bell if you're enjoying yourself tonight. I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out with us and English words and stuff. All right, I'm back, chat. Thanks for waiting. Yes. Thanks for waiting. Boop, 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 boop. What'd I miss? Bing. Not Bing, bwana, Google Maps. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open SRV, or the fields we go, looking for arsenic and modifying burner firmware. Bells and bobtails engineers, making Corvettes bright. What fun it is to do a community goal, come in the top 1% and get an ugly spray. Oh! Certain things are starting to fill up. That's good. Those are full. That's the only one that's full, actually. That one's filling up. Heh. No, I haven't played in a long time. It's Animal Crossing, man. I haven't done any of the Christmas stuff. Oh my gosh. I might do that tomorrow morning when I wake up. See if my my villagers will recognize me.
Where have you been? It's been 6 months. We thought you died.
No, I'm here. My villagers probably kicked me off the island. My Nintendo online thing expired and I didn't renew it, so I can't trade anymore. Atypical encryption archive storages are full. Yeah, I heard of it, Gamer Me. Bang, bam, 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 bam. Chat, if you didn't know, engineers got a boost. Yes, that's right. Engineering modules got a boost, so that means you can get more engineering done for your materials. So if you need something engineered in Elite Dangerous, now's the time to do it. Now through January 7th. There's a Galnet article and air thing. So it's almost like double XP for engineers, but not. I don't know if it's double. I don't think it's double, but yeah. Ad running shortly. Oh, I just came back from break. Took an early break. Oh, babe, you know what we should have got? We should have got some cocoa. Some hot chocolate, man. We were talking about that too. Next time, next grocery store trip, we gotta get some hot chocolate, man. Cause I want something hot to drink now and I can't have anything in there. I could. You know what, babe? Can you make me some coffee? You make me a cup of coffee? Like a cup of coffee I can drink. Like a real little bit. Don't make it too strong. Is it cold down there? Yeah, it's a freeze warning here. It's gonna get to like 34 Fahrenheit. Which is like, what, 4 or 5 Celsius? It's gonna be right at the... It's teetering on freezing. But we do have a freeze warning in Florida tonight. But I'm in North Florida, which is... not the Florida you read about on the news. Land O'Lakes Alpine White Hot Chocolate. We're finishing up our first storm with about 10 inches of snow. Yeah, I heard about the nor'easter that tore through the Northeast. Oof. Hope you guys are doing all right. I heard many stories on Twitch of like, BRB gotta shovel snow. And I'm like, nope, not bwana. Tampa got 5 tornadoes. Today? Florida cold, come up here in the North Woods here in Wisconsin. Listen, cold is cold, man. Just because your colder is colder than mine, I can't say I'm cold. If it's 30 degrees outside, it's cold. Alright? I don't be saying that when y'all say it's hot and it's like 80 degrees. Oh my goodness, it's so hot! And it's only 80. I don't say a word. I like that new mall map in COD. All my 80s kids action movies dreams come true. I haven't done it yet. Exit the main menu. Oh, so it was yesterday that Tampa got the tornadoes. Okay. I think everything's full that I can get. Those two. Are those the only 2 you can get from here? I know you can get grade 3 stuff too. Let me check that. You can get the cracked stuff occasionally. I think the modified stuff I can get. Consumer firmware I can get. I'll keep going, because you can get those too. But the top tier stuff is full, I think. Yeah, but I want some hot chocolate, man. Or something hot to drink. And I have to lay out the coffee because it upsets my stomach if I drink too strong of coffee. I think that's what we figured out. Even though I haven't been making my coffee that strong, I have to weaken it. Otherwise, my stomach gets mad. And it revolts. And I don't like when that happens. And I'm a coffee lover, man, so this hurts. So I'm trying different things. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been watering down. I've been using less coffee and more cream. And it's been helping some, so. Yeah, I can barely have 1 cup now. If I do have 1 cup, it can't be strong. Ever try coffee milk? What's the difference between regular milk and coffee milk? Is it like milk and coffee mixed together? Or is it a special milk for coffee? I've had coffee M&Ms. They're delicious. They are truly delicious. Yeah, what's coffee milk? You piqued my interest here. I can't really have that much milk because I'm lactose intolerant, so I generally can't go crazy with cream either. Milk with coffee syrup added. Oh, that sounds amazing. That's the one kind of milk I can drink is chocolate milk. So it's like a frap, almost. That sounds like a frappuccino, isn't it? Kind of like Kahlua milk. Okay. Sans liquor, I'm assuming. Frappe is a word my dad uses. Rhode Island Southern Mass thing. Okay. But you know what's really good? If you take some Nutella and mix it with anything else in the world. Anything. Like, I'm thinking about next time we get ice cream to just take a big glob of Nutella and then just stir it in the ice cream. Hey man, I love my Nutella. Cyberpunk was just removed from the PlayStation Store. Why ever would they do that? No cap. Don't answer that, I know why. Vegemite and Nutella challenge win at 6 billion subs. Listen, it's gonna take me winning the lottery to put that stuff in my system again. Oh my goodness. I would mix Nutella with what's it called? My brain just blacked out. What's it called? Fermented cabbage. Kimchi. I wouldn't mix Nutella with kimchi. I wouldn't do that. Do I like Korean food? Yeah, I do. I don't eat it very often, but the Korean food I've had, I like. The only thing I'm exposed to with Korean food is kimchi and like various forms of of noodles. Yes, I've had kimchi on steamed rice before. Yep. We actually make kimchi with sausage too. Vegemite kimchi. Were you trying to make me hurl up in there? And that's for the $20. Got some new sounds for the A320. Get some new sounds for A320. Oh, thank you. How much did they cost?
Some new sounds for the A320.
And doesn't work with XP Realistic. Xplane.org store. A320 sound. What's it called? A320 sound pack? Oh, that's something different. Is it the jar design one? The jar design one sounds familiar. Whoops. Did twice.
We know how that is.
Thank you. Let me Google it. 320 sound pack. BSS jar design. Flight Factor A320 Ultimate sound pack. It's probably the BSS one, huh? Because that one's $20. Now, does this work with Oh, BSS Flight Factor one. There we go. That's what I was just looking at. You're right. Okay. I'll get it. Thank you. Let me click the old login button. Okay. Click on that link again. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Start this next fight real quick. Okay. 2148. What? Oh. 1 second, I gotta put up the intermission screen. I didn't expect it to ask me that fast for that. Continue. Check out. Oh, why did they never save that? I always have to put this in. They save everything except for one field, and it's annoying. And I always have to redo it. Processing. Got it. Thank you, man. Appreciate the $20 for that. I will install that ASAP. Thank you so much. Here we go. Thank you. Ba-na-na-na. Yeah, let me know what that A350 is once you get it configured and everything. I've heard from a couple different people that they say that the flight factor A320 is like really bad on frame rates. Like out of all the airliners, it's like they say that one's like one of the worst on your frames. I was like, really? That's so. Na, 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 na. Was that a that a spam link? If it was a spam link, go ahead and ban the account. I don't want them coming back with that crap. No, I should turn on my the thing to show ban links. That's under Franker Faces. Manage moderation settings. Go back to my chat. No, now I gotta repop it out. That just ruined my chat. Pop out chat again. Pew, 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 pew. No, I'll do that off stream. Yeah, I got time to be watching that crap. Oh, babe, I'm waiting for the coffee to cool off a little bit before I taste it. Let you know. I know you asked me to let you know. There's all. You got the link to that story about the. Actually, let me check Discord. You might have posted it in there. Oh, I see it now. Sony will be removing Cyberpunk from purchase until further notice. Okay, that's kind of big. Is Xbox gonna do the same? Probably not. They're removing it from the store, man. This dude. The game is fine. I've been playing it on the PS4 Pro and I've had very few glitches. The gameplay is fantastic. Unsure for the reason of this. Playing on PS4 Pro. PS4 Pro. That's the upgraded version of the PS4. Sir, they don't just sell stuff to the PS4 Pro. That's a bit harsh? Question mark?
Bless 7.
Hey, Mo Fiasco with tier 1 chat. Y'all know what to do. Show up some love. Appreciate it. This is kind of big, though. This is kind of big. God. Oh my goodness. Well, this is the controversy, dude. This is the whole controversy is, let me give you guys this link, by the way, is that they said that it runs, this is what they said, it runs surprisingly well on current gen. That's what they said. Those are their exact words. Now, people have been interpreting them multiple ways. Current gen means PS4 Pro and an Xbox One S, X Series XP, ESPN. Well, that's your interpretation, but if I had a PS4 and the developer said it runs surprisingly well on current gen hardware, I would assume they meant me too, since it's for sale. Yeah, I got a regular PS4 too, so. So all those people who pre-ordered, are they gonna remove that from the marketing material and from all the record-breaking stuff and like we sold 700 billion copies and all this stuff? Are they gonna retract all that, or are they just gonna leave it like it is? Oh, after this scan, I'll show you guys my obligatory meme photo. Whenever we bring up Cyberpunk, I gotta play this. So just burn it in your eye sockets. It's not what you think it is. Actually, it's not even a photo. Wait, wrong channel. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go. So some people are probably wondering why they took out third person. Like, why don't you just... Oh, sorry. Why don't you just add... Voice attack is still on. Why don't you just add third person? It can't be hard. You got this great character creator. Well, this is why. This is what you look like third person, chat. I don't think that's a current gen problem. Tifos! Hey! Have you seen your shadow? Okay, look at your shadow when you play this game. Just look at your shadow. It'll make sense after seeing this. Your shadow is all discombobulated and all goofy looking. And this is why. The T-pose made it though. That was pretty good. So all those people hoping to make a third-person mod, you're gonna have to wait for the patch. Patent pending. The super patch that everybody's waiting on. Don't worry, they'll patch it. Cyberpunk was just not quite ready yet. And the fact that it was delayed all that time and still... Can you imagine if they were to release it on time? Let's think about that for a second. If they were to release this game on time, can you imagine... Can you imagine? I don't know if I can imagine. Because this game... And I'm not even being like harsh. I think everybody agrees that it was released too early. And it feels rushed. And I really I can't imagine what it would have been like if they would have released it on time. What was the original release date? Was it this summer? I don't remember what the original... I think it was summer. Because it got delayed twice. It got delayed twice, I remember that. Man, that's good, babe. April. Oh my gosh. April. If they had waited, people would have been angry. No, people are going to be angry regardless. But here's the thing. You can't compromise on quality like this, man. At some point, you just gotta ignore the angry people. What would you rather have? People being angry that you're delaying your game, or people are getting refunds because your game is crap and your game's being removed from the PSN store? I think I would go with the previous. I don't think I would want what's happening now. At some point, you just have to tune those people out and say, shut up and wait. Unless they're your shareholders, and then you can't say that to them. Which I think is what happened. I think a ton of people were okay with the delays because they wanted it to be higher quality. They say take your time, 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 and didn't matter. Well, Digital Foundry said they shouldn't release. They said the console version should have been canceled. Let me see if I can find that article. That's what their exact words. They said the console version should have just been canceled. They should have just went PC only, and I agree. That's not it. Digital Foundry. They should have stuck with new gen and not old gen. Well, the next gen version for consoles is not even out yet. That's not even finished. That's another thing. The console version is issued. PC is fine for the most part. Well, when you talk about stability and performance, it's kind of fine, but I think the game itself has issues too. Like, this is an RPG light for a company that was supposed to be known to make in-depth RPGs. This is an RPG light. So the game itself has issues too. But that's separate from what we're talking about. Jank. The only thing we really have to compare it to is other companies that make janky games, and that's Bethesda and Rockstar. There's a reason why nobody makes these kind of games that often. I mean, you can count Ubisoft, right? You can kind of count Ubisoft. They kind of make these games, but it's like Bethesda and Rockstar are known for making these types of games, and their games are always janky and broken at release. Always. Without exception. Alright. I gotta stop on that one. But truthfully, guys in chat, I'm gonna put up a poll. This would be a good poll, and we can talk about it. People who have played it. Let's put up a poll. New poll. Is Cyberpunk 2077 better than Witcher 3? Yes, no. What? No, it's a simple. I'm not gonna say start. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna let you decide. I'll let you decide. I'm not gonna put any stipulation on it. Is Cyberpunk? If somebody walked up to you and say, "Is Cyberpunk 2077 better than Witcher 3?" What's gonna be your initial response, other than asking which Witcher 3? Like, is it going to be an instant yes or an instant no? That's what I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious what people think. Vote in the poll, man. Vote the poll, man. Pink pie, man. The pinky pie. Say no with the caveat. I think you meant caveat that Witcher 3 has had years to work out all the bugs. Huh. Okay. It seems to me, just based on what I know about Witcher and what I know about Cyberpunk, that there is much more game in Witcher than there is in Cyberpunk. It just seems like there's much more game in Witcher 3. Like a ton more game. And I'm not even talking about DLCs. I'm just talking about the base game. And that was part of my problem with Witcher 3, that it was too much game. It suffered from pacing issues. That was my biggest issue with it. And it got boring. It got freaking boring. Like real fast. El Guapo, what's up, man? Do you think CP was developed with more GTA in mind? Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. I really do. I think when they said let's make a Cyberpunk game, I think they were thinking GTA with some Borderlands sprinkled on top of it. Obviously with the Cyberpunk lore, but I think GTA was a definitely a blueprint. I was excited for Witcher 3. I bought it for PS4 and PC. I have no desire to play Cyberpunk. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of just the world. You know, I'm just not a fan of the world of Cyberpunk. When I saw the game, I was like, I don't want to play that. And on top of the fact that I don't think CD Projekt Red games are good, but based on Witcher, because I played all 3 Witchers. And I really tried to like it. I really tried to like Witcher, man. Many, many times. And I couldn't like it. We won't talk about Witcher 1. I kind of excuse Witcher 1 as being like a turd, and because it was a PC port issue, mainly with that game. But it also had its other issues too. A Cyberpunk action RPG might be good, I think. Just loot everywhere. In that universe would be good, I think. That's just my opinion. But ARPGs, I don't care about the story, so. Just give me the loot, give me the loot. Read an article that IGN Japan put VIR over The Last of Us 2 for their game of the year. Not really a surprise. What's VIR? Oh, 7 Remake. I'm sorry. My brain couldn't read that right. I was reading it as Veer.
Is it okay, babe?
Huh?
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's really good. But I'm drinking it slow. It's really good though. Cyberpunk is great. I need a bit of a balance on pass on the damage and overall progression, but the overall setting experience is great. Okay. Red Dead Redemption 2 I haven't played yet. What do you think of the Evil Dead game? No interest in it. The Friday the 13th Dead by Daylight genre is not for Bwana, so I have no interest in it. Oh, I love Deus Ex Revolution. That game was amazing. That game was really good. I really love Deus Ex. Red Dead Redemption is great for single player experience, but suffers from the very large emptiness that The Witcher does. I don't think The Witcher suffered from large emptiness as much as just story pacing. It wasn't the time to get to quests that I was concerned with. It was the quests themselves. I don't mind traveling between area to area to do quests because I play Final Fantasy 14. That's freaking open area, run 10 miles to quest the game. So I don't have a problem with that. Witcher 3 just had boring quests. It's like get to the freaking point, and then it doesn't get to the point until much later, and I was already tired of the game, and the combat wasn't good. That didn't help it either. So usually when you have a boring story, the combat can kind of make up for it. I didn't like the combat of Witcher 3. Eight more subs for daily goal. Nice. We're getting there. See, I didn't finish the first Red Dead Redemption, but I appreciated it for what it was, even with all the bugs and jank. But I had no desire to play Red Dead Redemption 2, like none. I don't know why. No desire at all to play Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, that's what everybody says, that 2 is better than 1, but see, I liked 1. I didn't love it. I liked it. So, and it was mainly the multiplayer I liked. Like, we played with friends and stuff. Like, I didn't even finish the story in 1. I don't know, Rockstar games don't, I think it's another thing. Rockstar games, I don't really particularly, they don't appeal to me either. I'm just weird like that, I guess. I don't know. But you can best believe they're going to make a Cyberpunk sequel. It's going to happen. It is going to happen. They made way too much money to not make a sequel. Matter of fact, I bet the shareholders are kind of demanding it. Another 8 years? No, I think it's going to be within the next 4 to 5 years. I really do. No is the answer from the poll. 76% that you guys don't think Cyberpunk is better than Witcher 3. No! They got Witcher stuff planned next at the moment. Witcher stuff. Okay, I don't know what that means. What are you talking about? Break it down for me. New games with an S. So Witcher 4. CD Projekt Red said they're making another Witcher. That what you're saying? Not necessarily. Okay, that's what I thought. Bum, bum, bum. No, I think they said that around the time when everybody was sweating the Netflix series. If they, you know, I didn't see that. What am I gonna do? This? Yeah, let's do that. Did you see the Death Stranding Cyberpunk crossover? I saw the story. Oh, what am I doing? I think I'm gonna go ahead and go trade now. I think most of these that I can get here are full. The Cracked isn't full. Consumer firmware is not full. But the This one's full. And the grade 4 is full. Whoop! 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 They should have done third-person cutscenes. What was the point of customization without it? Oh, I gotta bring up the thing because they couldn't get this right. Make sure the music, because they couldn't do this, Ninja. That's why there wasn't third-person cutscenes. This was outside of their developer skill set. Oh my gosh. They nailed third-person cutscenes in Witcher? Yeah, because you couldn't customize your character. So Jared always looked the same unless you gave him some different armor. Dang, cyber scam!
Cyberscam 2077 for the Capper.
Capper! You joke, but when the game is first person only, you only cut that resource out to save space. Or your game is not finished and it's buggy and they didn't have time to finish it. I mean, they really had the capability of doing it. They really did. I don't think it was resources, it was time. They ran out of time, man. I mean, Witcher's third person all over the place. They know how to, they knew how to do it. They know how to do it. Oh, I closed that window. I gotta go back to Nara. Galaxy, systems and stations, nearest. Material trader. I probably gotta bookmark this one too, because my material trader I usually go to is on freaking lockdown. Search. Alright, we went to Kim Yoshi. Q Yum CC. Ray Gateway's on lockdown. That made me sad inside. Let's bookmark it. HK000, what's up, man? They ran out of time. They did. I think the developers was quoted as saying something along the lines. He was talking about the PS4 console stuff. He said that in so many words that they underestimated the amount of work that required to make the game they wanted. In very much PR speak. Well, they probably couldn't sell. They probably couldn't sell next gen only to the shareholders because you're cutting out a large chunk of money. I'm talking probably potentially hundreds of millions of dollars if we say next gen only. That's like, shareholders are like, nah, man, that's not going to cut it. You need to optimize it. That's a really hard thing to sell. To just cut out current consoles. And no, exactly, there's not enough PS5s and Xbox, the new Xbox. I don't know the name of it. There's not enough of them out there to even justify the investment, you know? Compared to, well, I should say this. Compared to PS4 and Xbox One owners, there's a relatively tiny amount. Super tiny amount compared to those guys. There's a lot now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of PS5 and Xbox, next-gen Xbox users. But compared to current PS4 and PS4 Pro, they've had a 7-year head start, man. It's a huge player base. And the fact that they took it off the PSN store is kind of... that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt, man. Now I know why Final Fantasy VII Remake took 20 years. People are gonna get fired over that one. That's a lot of money. Like, we're going into the holiday... We're going into Christmas, chat. Kids are gonna get PSN, like, money cards and...
I'm gonna get Cyberpunk for Christmas!
You know... And they took it off the store right before Christmas. That hurts. That hurts, man. Can you name another game that's been removed like that? No. Not even Anthem. And we joke about Anthem. Request docking. And we, you know, we crack jokes about Anthem all the time, and they didn't even remove Anthem. Wait, Argo, Microsoft follows suit? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Somebody's definitely gonna get, at the least, heavily reprimanded, at the worst, fired.
Caution, decrease speed.
That is straight up embarrassing. Hey, Ninja, you make jokes about Fallout 76, but it was not that bad. When I say that bad, it was not as bad as Cyberpunk is on PS4 Cyberpunk, base PS4 now, I'm not talking about Pro. PS4 and base Xbox Cyberpunk looked like a PS2 game. It was...
Landing successful. Ship is locked down.
At 20, it was a PS2 game at 20 FPS. It was embarrassing, man. Straight up embarrassing. Like, how in the world did they release that? Like, Fallout 76 had its major issues, but it was not that bad. Which is kind of crazy because everybody thinks of Fallout 76 as being the stinker of the century. That's huge, man. 14 1.0 versus Cyberpunk 2077. Oh man. One of them has a redemption arc though. I was watching the stream today. You have to really think about the pressure game devs are under with COVID and stuff. Yeah. But software development is inherently easier to do in remotely. Especially these days. If you've ever been to a software shop, and I have, developers generally talk to each other on Slack, only see each other in stand-ups, and go to meetings. Everything else they can do on their computer. So it's more about hardware and infrastructure that you have to be in person for, right? So the stand-ups and the dev and the bug review meetings, you'll miss those. But for the most part, you can do development remotely pretty easily. Like we used to hire a bunch of consultants from all across the world to do development. And they didn't have to be there. So it's possible to do that. So for games and stuff and for software development, the whole COVID stuff was more of a paradigm shift. It's like we need to take time to move everything to home and get all this stuff up and running. But once they got up and running, I think it was fine. Once they got up and running with their, whatever they were doing with Slack and Zoom and everything, I think it was fine. Like, let me show you a video. Let me show you a video. Let me give you an example, babe, of somebody you might know. He's our favorite uncle. It's Uncle Jeff. That's not the video, that's just a thing. Uncle Jeff!
What's going on, everyone? This is Jeff from the Overwatch team. Wanted to just give you a really quick developer update so you knew what was going on.
Let's get to the part I wanted to see.
Recap of what a crazy 2020 it's been. So first, the cool thing. We are excited to introduce a brand new free-for-all map. Now, I know a lot of you weren't expecting this to be coming. As you know, our big focus is Overwatch 2, which we will be talking about more in February with BlizzCon Online coming up. But one of the cool results was we wanted to grow the team size in order to make the game that we're making, and we hired this really amazing level designer by the name of Morton. And as we were getting Morton up to speed on our tools and how we do things on the Overwatch team, we asked him to experiment and make a free-for-all deathmatch map, and it was so good that the team wanted to bring it to full production. And the art team did some amazing work on this map. It's called Kanezaka. It takes place just below Hanamura. In fact, you can see the
Hurry up, Jeff, get to the point. I'm gonna forget what I gotta say.
Map that takes place in Japan. And the attention to detail on the map is really cool. In fact, it's not just some random setting. There's a lot of contextual storytelling we're doing in this free-for-all map with some Easter eggs and some payoff that's gonna come in Overwatch 2, but we're gonna learn more not only about our two favorite Shimada brothers, but possibly some other people as well that relate to that whole group. So it should be really interesting. There's a lot of Easter eggs in the map, not only about future Overwatch lore, but in regards to the team that makes the game. For example, there's a cat cafe on the map. And one of our concept artists, Leah, she's kind enough to draw almost all of the game's cats are cafe. So there's other, like I mentioned, story Easter eggs, cool. Piece of graffiti, gameplay that's most important. And this is where Morton really shines. Like the map just has a tremendous to it. Each area speaks a different hero type. So those of us who like Farah in free-for-all deathmatch, move to one area of the map. There's an amazing wrecking ball column out on the sky bridge with cars. We know how much you like cars in the map as well. And yes, they're as deadly as they are. In Oasis. So there's a lot of fun to be had in Kanezaka. We're going to put it on the PTR in December, and it will be released sometime early in 2021. Probably within early January, maybe mid-January at the latest. So we think you're going to have a ton of fun with that map. Now, just to recap the year a little bit.
Here we go.
It's crazy. I hope you're all surviving. What a terrible year in terms of COVID and the pandemic that's hit us all. Hope you're all safe and healthy and you've weathered the storm. With that said, we were able to make some really cool stuff. We released Echo, who has been a tremendous hero in Overwatch. We were able to update all of our seasonal events, many of them getting new variants and new cool ways to play the seasonal events that recur every year in Overwatch. Plus, we introduced a lot of what we're just calling our micro events. We had Mardi Gras Ash, Comic Book Tracer, multiple Symmetra events, Maestro Sigma, plus releasing, some of the great music from Overwatch
Here it comes.
for you all to experience.
The point.
We patched the game over 80 times.
80 patches. They did 80 patches during COVID. 80. 80 patches. 80 patches.
You can believe it. Some of those minor patches, some of those major patches. We did
80 patches.
Tons of work with the experimental card. The workshop.
And they did all that stuff under COVID. So Daddy Jeff and company know how to run a dev shop. Because they kept Overwatch updated. And they added a lot of new stuff. Like he just went through all that, with Echo and all the different events. And that's the point I want to get to. 80 patches. That's a lot of patches. 80 patches. All remotely. And the game didn't break too bad. They didn't have to revert that many. And they're working on Overwatch 2, though. That's the thing. They're working on Overwatch 2 at the same time they release 80 patches to Overwatch 1. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that they're perfect, but you can do software development during COVID. And I think some developers, I hate to say it, but I think some developers are using it as an excuse to delay. Because we're understanding now. Everybody is understanding of delays now. Oh, because of COVID, ... you can delay. Well, why can't you delay? Because of COVID. Why? Y'all can still work. What's the holdup? You had time to adjust. What's the studio size comparison? I don't know. That's what I was saying, Argo. It's like software development is remote friendly. It's very remote friendly. And those things I named like stand-up meetings and bug reviews and just like development review meetings are held in person. Most of the times, they got their heads buried in their monitors and they're working on stuff and they're talking on Slack. For real. They're sitting right next to each other and they're talking to each other on Slack. The guy is right next to him. He's typing ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Raiders suck. Ha ha. So I mean, because I think we can probably, the software community can probably thank just outsourcing stuff. Like a lot of development gets outsourced and you have to work remotely. So they're used to, giving people remote access to their Git repository and, into their development process and all that stuff. Getting them into the build flow and everything, tying people in remotely. They're used to doing that already. I think the holdup and I think the delays came with all the hardware shifts and people getting COVID and people getting tested and people getting sick. But I think once they got settled in, probably by summer, I think that's when things got back to quote unquote normal for software development. I would say summer because I think they gave them like maybe 3 months to adjust to all the chaotic stuff from the beginning of the year. And then people finally made up their mind that they're going to go remote, that they're going to, shelter, they're going to do all this stuff. And hardware got provisioned. People got the appropriate hardware and stuff. And it's like, I think by summer, I think they were fine. Now, I'm not saying CG Projekt Red just was bold-faced lazy. I just think that, in my opinion, I think they could have did better than what they did. With the COVID umbrella, I guess you could say. Apollo! You crazy? Thank you, man. All right, where's all my data? Oh, here it is. Adaptive encrypted captures. All right, we're going to move this down here. All of it. Well, 90 of it. And then we got these guys. Those are the main two, I think. Let's trade those up. Put 20 up there. Move those 4 down there. I might get 1 out of that. We'll get 3. Okay. 19 modified embedded firmware now. They were over ambitious, and who knows how many times they scrapped the game and started over on an 8-year period. Man, I honestly don't know what exactly they did wrong. I can tell you this, though. Nobody wants the hype they had. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. No, I don't think any marketing department would go that far. Nobody wants the hype that Cyberpunk had. Other games were canceling their release dates due to Cyberpunk's delay. That's how much hype it had. That doesn't happen that often. Nobody wants that hype. Because that was, I think even the people who were looking forward to it were saying, okay, guys, there's no way this game is going to meet this hype. It's just way too much hype. It's just way too much. There's no way. It could be perfect, glistening on a platter, spinning up and down, you know, breakdancing, and it's still not going to hit this hype. Everybody put their trust in Cyberpunk. They're like, oh, this game sucks. Oh, man. Well, at least we have Cyberpunk. Oh, man. The WoW expansion wasn't as good as I hoped it would be. At least we have Cyberpunk. This Destiny expansion was not as good as I thought it would be. At least we have Cyberpunk. Odyssey's taking forever to come out. At least we have Cyberpunk. What else? Horizon Zero Dawn PC port was disappointing. At least we have Cyberpunk. Oh god, Xenos again is 14. At least we have Cyberpunk. That's like a meme. Destiny expansions are good enough to never go in the same sentence. Oh man. Where's the Bwana Pro? Just have CD Projekt Red hire Sean Murray. Man. I made my decision, and I'm ready to start my Colonial pilgrimage. Oh, make sure you take some beef jerky, man. Did I catch the FDev stream? Yeah. I did. We watched their interview at the beginning of the stream on here. And I put up a YouTube video as well on the... I put up a YouTube video on the Dev Diary.
You are clear to resume out navigation. Stay safe, Commander.
Well, we already know Cyberpunk's gonna get Game of the Year, so I'm gonna give y'all some peace of mind for 2021. Get ready for it. Cyberpunk 2077 is gonna get Game of the Year, no matter what else comes out or whatever else is considered. It's gonna get Game of the Year. Will it count for 2021? It has to. It didn't count this year. It has to. Although Spider-Man counted this year, which kind of puzzled me a little bit. Fortnite 2? I don't know, man. I just have a problem with games being overhyped. I'm a big proponent of setting expectations accordingly. That's how you present yourself from. That's how you prevent yourself from being disappointed. You set the appropriate expectations. And I think people just threw that out the window with Cyberpunk. They're just like, this is the best thing ever. Wait, what are you talking about? CD Projekt Red. Just like, okay, what else? Witcher. I'm like, you gotta have more than that, man. They've only made Witcher. They haven't made anything else. So, you just have to set your expectations. It's gonna be. I think a lot of us knew it was gonna be buggy. But man, people put it way up there. Way up there. And it broke every record. It broke like every PC gaming sales record and all that stuff. It's just like, it just broke records. And if you look at the game and what it, and its performance, they don't match up. They don't match. They really don't match up, but hey. It's all about marketing and hype when it comes to that stuff. And it's easy to root against that, you know? When a game is overhyped, it's easy to just say, man, I hope it doesn't succeed. And I tried my best to just not say that. You know, I didn't want to say that I wanted Cyberpunk to fail. I just wanted the game to just... I wanted people who were overhyped to be awakened. And be like, just... I hope they see the light now. CD Projekt Red should have been managing expectations because they really didn't even try. And honestly, it came down to the money. That was a business decision, Argo. Sadly, that was... And it was a smart one. Because, you know, they're swimming in money now. They just wrote it. And they just went with it. And they... Boy, did they ever... I mean, the marketing in Cyberpunk is... crazy. Oh! I know what this is.
Thank you for visiting our carrier. We have a number of services available. Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad. Docking successful. Clamps engaged. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
I know this place. It's called the Bwana boat. It's my carrier. I know, thinking back to No Man's Sky, I think my expectations were set properly. And I was trying to tell people that you just had... I was like, what did you expect this game to be? And they were like, yeah, I'm going to land on planets and play with my friends and shoot plants. I'm like, okay. The only part of that you can't do is play with your friends. But I was supposed to see dinosaurs and big things, and I don't see small things. Okay. Well, why are you so... I think... No Man's Sky was just a big mismanaged expectation thing. Sean said we were gonna have multiplayer. Sean lied. Sean lied. Sean lied. He said multiplayer. We don't have multiplayer. Sean lied. And it's just like, that was the focus. It's just people just thought that the game, they didn't even know what they really didn't know why they were hyped. They really didn't. Because I'm like, you do realize a lot of what you're asking you can do in Elite Dangerous today, but you say that game is as wide as an ocean, is as deep as a puddle. Those are your exact words, but you know, you want No Man's Sky to do the same thing, but you know. So I really thought No Man's Sky people just really were out of control with the hype. They didn't even know what they wanted. Whoa. Monk. Jungle out there. To this day, people come in No Man's Sky streams and ask, is this game good yet? This game good yet? And then they leave. Do the same thing for Fallout 76. This game good yet? Lol, bye. They don't care. They actually don't care. External, actually, what do I want to do? I was thinking about trading. External view. Let's think about getting my trade on. Okay, why can't I go back? What is happening? Okay, that was weird. I think a button got hit too fast. Okay, nice. This game good yet? Bye. Exactly. It's the same watching the Star Citizen stream and this game not done yet. Yep, that's true. Cyberpunk could be a great game given them the right amount of time to fix the issues. Yeah. Any game is redeemable. I think we all know that. It's just the amount. How much money do you want to spend? The good news is that Cyberpunk made enough money to fund a small nation. So they have the time and the money and the fan support to do it. Like they don't have to worry about supporting Witcher anymore, right? I don't know if anybody still plays Gwent. So they can put all their time and resources into Cyberpunk and take their time doing it, right? But right now they're in crunch. You know they're in crunch. They just got delisted from the PSN. They're in crunch. So the developers are probably gonna have to work through Christmas. They're in crunch, and they didn't have to be in crunch. They could have released in March. They could have waited till February and March and released, and people would have waited. They would have waited. There's plenty of games to play now. People would have made it. I mean, they would have waited. Didn't they already work a ton of crazy overtime? Yeah, there's several reports on... There's several reports on, like, what they did and, you know, their bonus incentives and their work week and stuff. And, you know, I don't know how to interpret a lot of it. I really don't, because I think some people are digging for dirt. I think there's some truth in it, but I don't know how much is being embellished. So... I don't know. I do know they've been caught with their hand in the cookie jar many times. They have said that they're gonna do something and then they get caught doing the opposite. It's like... They've got caught like 7 times and been forgiven. Like, oh, we're not gonna do crunch anymore, then an email comes out, we're crunching, you know, that kind of stuff. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, we're not going to crunch anymore. And then they get caught crunching again. Who stole the cookie out the cookie jar? Cyberpunk stole the cookie out the cookie jar! DMCA. It's fun to play at the DMCA. As long as they don't hurt the brand during the time, they do something wrong to people's opinion, they'll have people ditching them. Yeah, I think Oh man, they're in a weird position where they're doing. They don't really have to do anything. People are gonna forget about this in a month. They're in that position where they don't have to do anything because a lot of people are enjoying the game. We can't deny that. A lot of people are enjoying the game. They're playing the game. There are a ton of people that are upset because of the console versions. They are getting they're getting refunds. So it's not like people aren't getting their money back. If they weren't getting their money back, it'd be a big issue. But they're getting their money back, even though they did that the wrong way. Probably why Sony delisted them, because they told people they could get refunds and didn't tell Sony about it. And people have to get refunds through the PlayStation Store. And they didn't tell Sony. They were like, oh, we just told everybody they could get a refund. So they probably made Sony mad with that, which is why they kicked them off the store. But I think they're in a weird position where they don't have to do anything, man. They don't have to do anything. So it's like, they're good. And I honestly think people are they're gonna think back to Cyberpunk and think bugs. That's gonna be the common thing. That's the word. Oh, it was buggy at launch, but so was Witcher 3. Forehead. And that's going to be the memory of Cyberpunk. It's fresh in our memory now, so we know it's more than that, right? And then when somebody's like, well, what about this and what about that? Oh, you're just a hater. But a month from now, nobody's going to care. What game isn't buggy at launch? Spider-Man? Final Fantasy VII Remake? What else? Horizon Zero Dawn. There's a ton of games that aren't buggy at launch. There's a lot of them. It really shouldn't be accepted, but it's slowly being accepted as, okay, it's a new game. It shouldn't be buggy, you know? Well, I mean, come on, that's an unfair question. Every game's gonna have bugs, no matter the game. I mean, that's an unfair question. Every game has bugs, but when you got games like Cyberpunk where you have to reload saves every 2 hours and your game crashes, that's kind of a big deal. That's kind of a big deal, you know? Yeah, apparently the cloud services are getting like glowing reviews because on GeForce Now and Stadia, Cyberpunk is apparently running like a dream. Conspiracy? Was this a conspiracy to make the PSN version and the Xbox versions buggy so that they can promote Google? Is Cyberpunk in bed with the Google exec? With that Stadia exec was like,
streamers should have to pay for licenses to stream games.
Sorry, the coffee's kicking in. I gotta calm down. Nvidia's been doing shady stuff. They've been doing shady stuff for years. People are just looking for it now. They've been doing shady stuff for years. So is AMD, so is Intel, so all of them have. They're not innocent. Arab fanboys just want to make people like glowing angels, and they're not. Their business is looking for dollars. None of these companies have your interests. You need to just remember that. Multi-million-dollar companies do not have your interests in mind. Once you understand that, you won't argue on the internet defending these companies like a lot of people do. They will argue till they're blue in the face. AMD cares about me. Nvidia doesn't. Why am I talking like this? Too much coffee? I haven't had coffee in a while. I've had like, I counted. I think I had 6 sips, maybe 7 sips of it. So I might be in a caffeine overload right now. Oh man, oh gosh. What was the latest one? It was oh, dude. Oh, I gotta show you this article. It's the whole Epic versus Apple thing. I'm like, what in tarnation is wrong with people? What is wrong with y'all? Epic is standing up for the little guy. No, they are not. Y'all, boy, ooh. Let me find this article. Y'all gonna trip. Y'all gonna trip. Hold on. I couldn't believe this. I could not believe this. Chat, guess who this is? This is Facebook, chat. This is Facebook, chat. They need to stop. They need to stop, man. They need to stop with this. They don't care. Oh my goodness. Oh. Speak up for small. They what? I'm telling you. That is the car calling the car a car. I can't even come up with an analogy. That's not the pot calling the kettle black. That's the car saying you're a car. I mean, I'm not saying Facebook is bad, but I mean, come on, you're freaking Facebook. It's like you're freaking Facebook, man. Oh man, I saw that article today on my Twitter feed, and I made like a Scooby-Doo noise. I was like, "What?" It wasn't even surprised. I was just like, "What?" I mean, your face. That's like Twitch saying. Even Twitch can't say that, man. We're standing up for the little. You ain't standing up for nothing. You're a business. You stand up for your bottom line. So Daddy Jeff Bezos don't toss you into the lava. Oh man, the whole Twitch thing. I haven't talked about this. Now that I'm jacked up on caffeine, it's probably a good time to talk about it. The whole Twitch thing. 6 more subs for Daily Gold. Nice. With the virgin simp. What's the other word? Incel? Now, let me just preface it with this. I knew exactly what they were doing. Coming from a former admin, I knew exactly what was going on. I knew from jump that they weren't going to ban you for saying virgin. Right? I knew from jump because everything has to have context, and it has to be in the context of harassment. So you have to use it a billion times. That's what they're saying with these words. If you constantly harassing somebody over and over and over again, using that type of speech, giving those words as examples, then they're going to take action against you. Starting with a warning. I think the first thing is a warning, right? So everybody took it and ran with it. I'm gonna get banned for saying this, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And you know, it's kind of understandable because the internet culture has the attention span of a gnat. So they're gonna read the first 5 words and then they're just gonna stop and come to a conclusion. They're gonna, and I think a lot of people criticize Twitch for doing that instead of, you know, you got that crowd too. Why are you worried about that, you know, instead of, you know? And I feel bad for the trust and safety people because I used to work with those guys, and I don't know what's going on, but I suspect, and this is not coming from any kind of inside knowledge, I suspect they've been begging for resources for years. You guys ever entered a report or a ticket and you know how long it takes to get back? I suspect they've been begging for help for many years, and Twitch will not give it to them. And it's not like they have an army of support people. I guarantee you it's probably like 20 people. Not even that. Probably like 5 people at any given moment looking at tickets. Probably 5 people for how many millions of people on Twitch? Ugh. So that whole thing with that, I knew what it was instantly. Now, with all that being said, put on my Google face. That was me siding with Twitch. Let's talk about this whole thing. Let me go to the Discord. Let's talk about this whole thing with what they're gonna do from the town hall. Boy, all I gotta say is, boy, let me show you this. This is their, look at this, chat. This is a Bwana boy moment. This is their roadmap. Here we are. I gotta get Epic Pen out for this. I gotta get Epic Pen out for this. I gotta get Epic Pen out. I don't want no update. Shut up. All right, here we are, chat. We're in Q4 of 2020. I gotta make sure y'all understand this. This is important. Y'all gotta understand where we are. All right, and we're gonna go with a big fat one for this. You see this last? I always look at when I look at these roadmaps. I always look at what's last. Chat. Sort and delete clips by date, game, or view count. This is a sort. This is a essentially, if you're a programmer, this is a SQL query that I can write right now in 5 minutes. It's going to take a full year to write a query. I saw this, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, do y'all have like 2 people working? I mean, that's a full year. That is a 1-year project. And don't you give me that crap about everybody's working on different stuff. I know everybody's working on different stuff. This takes 5 minutes. Chat. They paraded this like it was something major. And today we're announcing editor access to clips. Editors can now delete and edit your... I'm like, why did that take so long? Now here's the stuff I can understand. Here's the stuff I can understand. This is what I can understand. This right here. The DMCA stuff with the dashboard and the strikes, that's gonna take time. I understand that because they gotta redo all the DMCA stuff, right? They gotta redo all that. They're gonna refabricate. They're gonna redo it all. I understand that this is gonna take time. If this was a Q4, I would understand, right? But this? This? Dashboard to file calendar notification, I understand. The whole unpublished thing, I don't know what's involved with that. That might take a lot of work, I don't know. But this? We needed this when the DMCA stuff hit it. We needed this. We needed this last year, right? We needed this in 2020 because what people were finding is that they wanted to delete clips. They wanted to delete clips that only had a certain amount of views because they didn't want to delete their good stuff, right? They had to go to third-party tools to get that. Commander Root wrote something to do this. That's how people did it. We got a third-party tool to do this. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Commander Root. Let me just search for his stuff on YouTube. Or whatever. Here it is.
Indeed.
So, here it is. Clip Manager, right? You see this forum chat? Views above, views below, category ID, older than. So you can filter and delete clips. He wrote this in an afternoon. Commander Root wrote this in the afternoon. The day the DMCA strike said he threw this up. He's like, all right, here you go. So I do not understand why this is not here-ish, you know? Like, put that in January. You can always revisit it here, but to have a simple sort and delete by game or view count, I don't understand why you can't put that earlier because we need it. It may be easy, but it's a priority to Twitch and stakeholders and lawyers. I can't see it. I don't know. I just can't see it. It doesn't. I don't get it. Maybe this encompasses more than what they're saying. Like, seriously, man, that right there, the way they've worded that is what I just showed you guys. That right there is what I just showed you, what was written in an afternoon. And I don't know why it's been pushed back so far. So I'm not going to turn my clips back on. I'm not going to turn my VoDs back on, right? Because I don't believe this is going to help. I don't think unpublishing is going to help, right? I don't think deleting is going to help. Until we get this. Where is it? This stuff. Until we get tools to handle DMCA. And we need more than this, actually. But this right here, I don't know. I think they just wanted to pad this list. Because everything else kind of makes sense, right? Everything else kind of makes sense. I understand that. Kinda. I understand that. I don't know what's involved in publishing, so I understand that. But, wait a minute. I just found something else. Why? I think these two are related. I think they're related. I think this right here, deleting in bulk. Why? Like, this is a load issue. I think this is a load, data, integrity. You know, it's a lot of stuff that goes into unpublishing. Right? I get that. I can get that. There's a lot of little wrinkles that could happen with unpublishing. But if you can do one, why can't you do multiple? I don't know. It's a release thing. They can work on the code to do it individually first. But this, okay. This is what I don't get about it though. This is like 8 to 12 months in between the two. So you're telling me there's an 8 to 12 month delay between doing individual and all. It's not the priority I'm having concern with, it's the time frame. That's why I was like, do you guys, like, if you only had like a handful of people working for you, I can understand that, right? But come on. And if this was somebody else, I wouldn't be as critical. Twitch takes ages to release anything. They take ages to release anything. Any little feature takes months and months and months and months, and then when they release it, they break it. They break the site. We apologize. You're not able to receive emails through verified emails. Oh, chat's not working. Chat's not working. Chat's not working. We know that some of you can't go live. We're working on that issue. It's because they push code to production. And it breaks everything. It takes all that time and it's still broken. So my issue is not necessarily the priority, right? To me, this should be Q3. That shouldn't even be in the picture. Like Q4 shouldn't even be here. This should be like Q1. I think the DMCA probably could get pushed here. And I think a lot of this stuff could get pushed back here. Because this is not going to help us if we can't do this. Man, I'm scribbling everywhere. The DMCA stuff is not going to help us if we can't unpublish and delete stuff. So here's the wrinkle right here. If I'm sitting in the meeting, if I'm a fly on the wall, I think it has to do with this. Because this plays into everything. So my only guess is that sort and delete by date will have a filter for things that were caught by Audible Magic. I think that's what it is. I think these two are related. Because apparently the Audible Magic stuff, which the Audible Magic is what they use to mute your VODs. They say, hey, your VOD has a song and we're going to mute this portion. And they're going to be adding that to all the clips and everything, right? And they're going to be juicing this up big time. That's going to take time to develop. I get it. I got a feeling these two are related. Like if I was a fly on the wall in the meeting, I think this is what I would hear. Because like I said, we can do this today. We can go to Roots 2 and we can do that right now. Yeah, that's what I assume, that this is going to be an ongoing thing. Like over the whole thing, over the whole span. But if it's an umbrella, we're in trouble. If this is a prerequisite for everything oh my gosh, we're in trouble. We are in trouble, guys. Well, I'm trying to get a clip system going. Like this is what I have now. I have a button that takes the replay buffer of OBS and I do this with it, right? And it shows at the top right. And it takes like the last 20 seconds and it clips it, right? And I have a local file. I've been uploading those to Discord. what I want to do is I want to take that automation, I want to upload it to my website, and I want to have it available and spit out a link so you can play it. And its own player, right? So I'm working on something for that so I can have my own custom clip system. That way I ain't gotta worry about none of that crap. So when they start killing your VoDs for something that somebody says in chat, killing your VoD for something somebody says in chat. Well, as a streamer, here's from a moderation perspective, you have to attempt to moderate your chat. So you either have to tell your chat to stop, or you need to start timing out people. If you don't show any effort to do that, you can report a streamer for doing that. There is a report reason to say that the streamer is not moderating their chat. Will you get banned for that? Probably not, but it's a violation of the community guidelines. What is Audible Magic? It's their copyright detection algorithm stuff. So whenever this was introduced about, I think 3 years ago, whenever you play a copyrighted song, Twitch will automatically mute your VOD of the portion that plays the song. That's Audible Magic. It scans your stuff for copyrighted music. Very similar to what Google does with YouTube, with their copyright scanning stuff. It's very similar to that. Is it like Shazam? Yes, I guess you could say that. But here's the thing. The same tech that's used in Audible Magic, it's been said by multiple people, reputable people, that they've already got a version working for live streams. So they can scan your live stream. If you play DMCA stuff, they can do a live takedown. That's already working today. So all this stuff we talk about with clips and VODs is going to mean nothing in the future. Because you best believe people don't have performance licenses for a lot of this stuff. But when did they take control? There's out of the streamer's hands. I mean, streamers used to be able to control music and what played. But what didn't, what was up to them to control that. Well, that's kind of not true. Twitch gave us a false sense of control over music. Twitch let us do stuff with music that you weren't supposed to do. For years. They're finally being called out on it. Now, YouTube got into a lot of hot water because they were doing it. And then the RIAA and all the other people looked at YouTube and was like, all right, y'all got all that Google money. We want to cut. Twitch now has that Bezos money. And Twitch is also making independent artists mad, too. It's not just the RIAA. They're making everybody mad. Because they're not paying licensing fees. They're not paying the artists. So, yeah. Twitch even added extensions for Spotify. And technically, I don't know if they amended this, but last year, I know for a fact I read in Spotify's agreement that you are not allowed to live stream while playing Spotify. Anything on Spotify. You're not even allowed to use the software while live streaming. That's why I never use Spotify to this day. You're not supposed to live stream Spotify. Yeah, exactly. My wife remembers. I read it on stream. And Twitch promotes people playing Spotify all the time. Like, hey, our Twitch music library is on Spotify. I'm like, no. You're not supposed to do that. You know? I know on the PS4 you can't. It blocks Spotify. Yeah. See, Twitch is trying their best to do things the way it always has been done. I think Emmett kind of gave a hint that the old ways are going away. He gave a hint on the town hall. He was like, we try our best to look out you know, look out for the individual streamer. Like, we try to pull strings and do all this stuff so that you guys can keep producing. It's like, as you get bigger and bigger, that becomes incredibly hard to do because your mistakes have a bigger explosion radius. I was like, that's a very good way of saying it. Every mistake Twitch makes now, it's like a nuclear bomb. It's not like a little miniature explosion that they can just fix, right? It's a nuclear explosion. And they can't just put out little fires individually now. They gotta do sweeping changes. And I think Emmett kind of hinted that 2021 is going to be the year of, all right, we're no longer the Twitch you knew. And the trust and safety changes are, all right, let me tell y'all something, man. Twitch has been criticized many times for being too lax against hate speech, against just all around vitriol and toxicity, right? They've been very lax against that. I complain to Twitch because people used to use my emote like they use tryhard today. A lot of you don't know that. They used to use brain slug for racist stuff. And back then, I was an admin. I was a Twitch admin back then. And I wasn't going for it. I'm like, y'all need to stop. So that's why I changed the emote. Because they wouldn't stop. And Twitch wouldn't do anything about it. So I was forced to change the emote because Twitch wouldn't do anything about it. And they weren't going to stop. And it was really bad back then. It like these days they don't say the words with it, but back then it was just like every racial thing you could think of, they put my emote attached to it. That must have been exhausting. You telling me? Every day I saw it. It was everywhere. And I had the power to ban anybody on Twitch, right? I was a Twitch admin. I had the power to ban, and I started banning people. For a good reason. And they told me to stop. Because I was banning too many people. I'm like, that's clearly hate speech, man. What, you want me to just let that go? Yes. So now they're putting like a lot of emphasis on... They're putting a lot of emphasis on like trying to cut back on hateful speech. I applaud the effort, but man, they got a lot of work to do. I used the Brain Slug was what we called Minecraft back in the day. I'll tell you the origin of the emote. So brain slug was what we call Minecraft, because you know in Futurama they put a brain slug on your head and they kind of controlled what you did. So we called Minecraft a brain slug. And I had a crazy face. I had my face looking crazy because that's how I look when I play Minecraft. So we called it brain slug. So I ended up changing it to a variant of what looks like a brain slug from Futurama. I just drew my own brain slug. So I changed it to an actual brain slug. Yeah, it was like Bwana Crazy. It wasn't the same face, but it was a similar face. And people used to come in my stream and all the time and spam my emote with a racist term next to it. And I was an admin, I couldn't do anything about it. But ban them. And they would do it all over the site. All over JTV, all over Twitch. They would do it all over the site, and nobody stopped them. And I had to sit there and watch. And y'all wonder why I'm not an admin anymore. That was just part of it. That wasn't all of it. And people accuse me of being a money grab because I made my old Brain Slug emote a sub emote. So they said I was greedy and looking for money. Of course they say that, right? We ain't doing nothing wrong. You're the greedy one looking for money. When it was suggested to me by Twitch if people wanted to keep the emote, I said I didn't want to get rid of the emote because people loved it. They're like, well, just make it a sub emote. If people really want it, they'll sub. And I compromised and did that. I didn't want to do it. At the time, I was just gonna get rid of it. It was gonna be gone forever. But yeah. You have to think Kona feels the same way. I don't know how Kona feels. I don't know how Trihex feels. I don't know how what's his face feels. Like it got so bad on Twitch that every person with a blackface emote got used that way. Like seriously, when Brain Slug went away, they tried to find another one, and they were mad that they couldn't use Brain Slug anymore. They went as far as to install client-side add-ons to turn the old Brain Slug into the new one, or basically remove the old one, or remove the new one and make the new one. Remove the old one, remove the new one, and put the old one back. They had a client-side script for that. I saw it. It was called like Old Brain Slug or something. Just so they could use it for racist stuff. I mean, it was like I remember somebody coming to me last year in 2019 saying, "Bring back Old Brain Slug," and left. It's just like, what? Yep. And I had a clip explaining why I took it down, but you know what happened to that. I mean, you know, the clip apocalypse. So you guys remember the whole controversy with, I think it was even XQC at the time. And he got like suspended from the Overwatch League because I think he came into an Overwatch stream or something and they spammed tryhard. Every time a black person got on the screen, they spam tryhard. I don't know if XQC did this, but I know he got in trouble around it because it was his, I think it was his community that kind of blew it up. Every time a black person came on the screen, they spam tryhard. The emote tryhard, which is Trihex. He's another black guy. And I'm telling you, man, I said, I'm not having it. I said, I'm not having that. My face is not going to be tied to that. I got thick skin, but I'm also not stupid. And I'm also not, I'm not going to let somebody run over me like that. For real. It's just a stupid emote. I said, I'm not having it. Cause I got fed up. I was quiet for years. I didn't say anything. And I was like, listen, I'm tired of this. Hey, I'm the face of racism on Twitch. That's what was happening in a nutshell. I was the face of racism on Twitch. And I couldn't talk. Like, I would go into, like, Dota tournaments and StarCraft tournaments and stuff, because I used to love to watch that stuff. And I would say something, and then they would all come out. Boom. As soon as I said a word, there he is. Spam the emote. He can't touch us. It's like they knew they were untouchable. I'm telling you, man, every time I said something, they would come in droves. Well, when did this happen? I don't know when this all... I forgot the day. I want to say like 2013, 2012, 2013-ish. I don't know when it was. When this all went down. But for me, I think the straw that broke the camel's back was what was it? The straw that broke the camel's back is when Twitch, they streamed a music festival. It was a big music festival, and pretty much everybody was half naked. And at the time, we told streamers they couldn't do that. You couldn't come on stream with like a string bikini with everything hanging out. You know, you couldn't stream with your shirtless. And they streamed a music festival, and pretty much the entire audience was naked, half naked. And we had a ton of people complaining about a double standard. And I was like, I can't do this anymore. I said, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. I can't look somebody with a straight face and go, this is right. And I was just like, I couldn't take it. I was like, I'm tired of this. A lot of people came to Twitch and JTV just watching one guy or two guys. So if you weren't like in the popular channels, you wouldn't notice. Or if you weren't on Reddit, or it was mostly the big popular channels of like edgy streamers, quote unquote edgy streamers that let their chat get away with murder. That's where it happened the most. And it would spill over to other channels too. And my entire channel knew about it because they would come here. So it would, I couldn't avoid it. It came to me. Yeah. Oh. And that's why I understand why Lyric said he didn't use a webcam, man. He came out this year and said that, and I wasn't surprised. He was like, I didn't use a webcam because I know how people are and how the internet is. And I know Twitch couldn't handle a brown person streaming. That's why he didn't use a webcam. And I always think, I'm like, would Lyric have blown up as much as he did if he used a webcam? He probably would have, because Lyric is a great streamer. But I don't know if it would have been the same. I don't know. Yeah, he said that. He was like, the reason why I didn't use a webcam, because he didn't believe that JTV and Twitch couldn't handle a brown person streaming. And I've had people tell me that I inspired them to stream because I was brave enough to do that all those years. You know. And I've had people say the opposite. Well, I didn't have people say the opposite. I had people do the opposite. Once they found out I was black, they left the stream. For like over a year, I think people thought I was Asian. And then I showed my camera, they were like, you're black? We used to joke about it all the time. But you're black. We used to make Lethal Weapon jokes. But you're black. They didn't know I was black, so they left. It happens to this day. Like when people find out that I'm black, they won't watch me. They won't let their kids watch me, and they will unfollow me. But you're black. Oh, we used to joke that all the time. Cause every time I turn the camera, I'm like, Bwana, you're black? And here we go. I break up Lethal Weapon back before the DMCA Clay apocalypse. And I play the clip. But you're black. It's a sad reality, man. What the world, you know, I'm not like bitter or anything, because I was brought up with the right mindset. It was like, I guess the best way to describe it is that, just imagine you have on ankle weights. This is how I was taught it, you know, when I was growing up. It's like, just imagine you have on ankle weights, right? You gotta run a little bit harder than other people. You just gotta pick up your legs. You gotta use a little bit more muscles, but you still gotta work as hard as the other guy. But you gotta use a little bit more muscle. So that mindset was instilled in my brain forever. So if I'm not succeeding, I just work harder. And I know it's not going to be a fair race. I know it's not going to be a fair, quote unquote, fair fight, if you will. But that's just the world we live in. And I'm not going to be bitter. I'm not going to be mad about it. I just got to work harder. And if I had kids, I'd teach them the same thing. You got to work twice as hard as the next guy. I sure hate it. It sucks, but welcome to the world. You got to work twice as hard. So if you just do just enough to get by, you ain't getting nothing. My dad said that. Those are his exact words. I mean, he's like, if you go do just enough to get by, you ain't getting nothing. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So I always went above and beyond in everything I did. I had to. You have to. Because even then, people are going to look at you and set you to a certain standard, right? And you have to impress to break that mold. And I don't hate the people that do it. I don't look down on them. I don't get mad at them. It's just reality, man. It's just like the sky is blue and the walls are hard and I can't walk through them. That's just the world we live in. It ain't right. No, I'm not gonna say it's right, but if you sit there and complain about it, guess what? You're not doing your best at it. So that's the way I look at streaming, man. It's like I just have to go above and beyond as best as I can. Yeah, I was never gonna be the token angry black guy, ever. Ever. That was never me. Like I told a story, I think I told a story here before, where I was in college and I went to my Calc 2 class. I remember just like it's yesterday. And I was coming out of my Calculus 2 class and the cops were waiting at the door when we got out of the class. They were watching everybody come out and they pulled me aside. They just grabbed me and then they handcuffed me. And I looked at him, I was like, what's going on? And I think he called me Leon or something. He was like, shut up, Leon. I'm like, what? So they asked me where my ID was. No, they handcuffed me, then they brought me to the side. Everybody watched this in the class. They pulled out, they asked me where my ID was. I told him it was in my back pocket. He grabbed it, and they sat there and studied it for like 20 minutes. And then they said, you can go. The end. So when I got back to the class the next day, because it was like the day after, because it was like Tuesday and Thursday class, they're like, did you file a complaint? Did you do this? I was like, no. They're like, you're not mad? I'm like, no. I said it was messed up what they did, but what good is it to get mad now? They're probably doing it to somebody else right now. I was like, I'm not gonna get mad about it. And I got an A+ in the class. Exactly, Rick. A complaint. They're like, file a complaint. I'm like, no. What are you talking about? And I found out that a guy robbed a bookstore. The guy was 6'5", skinny. I'm 6'1", not skinny. The guy was 6'5". They were looking for a guy. They were looking for a 6'5" black guy. Apparently, he was in Calculus 2. So they came to the class. They pulled aside the first black man they saw, and they handcuffed me. They didn't say anything. They just handcuffed me. And I don't know if you've ever been in handcuffs. It hurts. Anybody chat ever been handcuffed? It hurts. It don't feel good because it's digging into your freaking skins, and you get like scars and bruises from it. They ain't gentle with it. They just and you just feels like it's cutting off your circulation. It wasn't pleasant, man. So And they just said, you can go. He gave me back my license. They unhandcuffed me, gave me my license and said, you can go. And they all walked away. No apology. No, we're sorry. It was a misunderstanding. They just got up and just left. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah. But see, I had been used to that because in high school we used to get me and my buddies, we used to just ride around, right? He had a car, we used to just drive because we didn't have nothing to do. And we used to get pulled over all the time. Just for nothing. Just got the car searched like 3 or 4 times. I was nervous because I heard if they wanted to find something, they would. I was like nervous, man. And I think the cop even asked me one time. He was like, why are you nervous? I'm like, no, sir. He said, why are you nervous? And I said, no, sir. Because my parents always taught me to say sir and show respect to cops and don't give them a reason. So I was like, no, sir. Why are you nervous? I was like, no, sir. I just kept repeating it. No, sir. But I was nervous. Because I thought they were going to, quote unquote, find something. I'd be going to jail for nothing. Exactly, that gas money. We used to pitch together. We used to pitch in gas money and just go to the beach. Why? I don't know. Just drive, because we were near Daytona, so we used to drive on the beach. And we just went to the beach. And while we were there, I don't know. We just sat around and talked, and then we went home. Had to pitch in that gas money, man. And there were times when the gas light came. Oh boy! I'm like, you better speed up. We're like 2 miles away. I'm like, you better speed up, man. We got a coast. You better speed up, man. Listen, I know the speed limit is 55, but you need to go 75. Cause I ain't pushing. I am not pushing this car home. You better speed up. Exactly, Shogun. I am not pushing. I am not pushing. Oh man. Those are the days we used to get like a 50 cents and $1.50 worth of gas. We used to tell the person. We used to tell the person, the cashier, I want $1.50 on 2. On pump 2. They used to send me in there. Like, I don't want to go in there. $1.50 on 2. Okay. Done. They still occasionally arrest my older brother because my one brother, because he used his name when he got in trouble. Oh my goodness. Oh man. That was another thing that kind of made me scared. I think I looked like a guy that was really, really like mean. Because I used to go places and people used to give me second looks. And it's not like a look that they're going to give me a hug. It's a look like they're going to beat me down. I'm like, wait a minute. And I look at them. And I'm like, I'm giving them the side eye. I'm like, I'm not who you think I am. I'm not who you think I am. I'm not that guy. I am not him. I never wore hats because of that too. I used to wear hats all the time, and then I stopped wearing them because people used to mistake me for other people. That happened in college too, man. We went to what was it? It was like Florida A&M homecoming. Yeah, it was Florida A&M's homecoming. And dude just walked up to me. I forgot what he said. Blue Files for the $5. It's true. It's true. He's right.
You def have resting murder face.
I definitely have a resting murder face. I cannot argue against that. Thank you so much for the $5, man. I forgot what he called me, but he was like, sup so and so. I was like, huh? Oh, you ain't talking trash now. I was like, oh gosh. I was like, he thinks I'm somebody else. I'm like, let's go. Let's go. I was like, I'm not. Hey, I'm not who you think. I kept repeating. I'm like, I'm not. And he was drunk too. And his boys were holding him back. Like, come on, man, leave him alone. Leave him alone. I'm like, I'm not him. And I think one of my friends looked at me. He was like, man, we got to take you home. I can't deal with this. Like, we got to take you home. I'm not going to be dealing with this all night. I'm like, I didn't do nothing. I'm not even from around here. It's my day off. Yeah, I get that. I got that a lot, man. Now I want to watch Friday. Oh man, Debo died. That was so sad, man. I was like, golly. That one kind of shocked me a little bit. I was like, Debo? I hadn't heard of, because I liked them in Fifth Element more than I did in Friday. Because I love Fifth Element. I thought he played a very weird president. Idoliz! Wow. I don't even know what my voice just did right there. Idoliz, thank you for the support with the gifted sub. Chat, y'all know what to do. Show him some love, man. Appreciate it.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to CF3D.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. That takes us to, what, 5 out of 10 for the day? It's a good day, chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm supposed to be playing Elite Dangerous, but I don't even care anymore. This is my Elite Dangerous podcast. The excited sub gift, voice crack, yeah. People still think you like Lawrence Fishburne. You might have a bit 12 years ago, but some of your old videos on YouTube and you kind of used to. Yeah, when I shave, I look like a lot like him. Apparently, what people say. I don't think I do. I don't think I do, but I don't know. I don't think individuals have a firm grasp on who they look like. So I just take it and roll with it. Like when I had the shaved gray beard, people say I look like Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince. And I said, it's the beard, man. As soon as I shave, you're not going to say that. That's why I kept telling people. I'm like, it's just the beard. If you have a gray beard, you don't have the straight hand teeth. Straight hand. I didn't even know that was a term. AKA the gap. I didn't even know the straight hand teeth was a term. That's hilarious. But yeah, I think it's just the beard with Uncle Phil. And plus I was heavy too, so people said that a lot. They're like, hey, you like Uncle Phil? I'm like, it's the beard, man. Bald head and beard. I know straight hand teeth. The gap. I even had like a Lawrence Fishburne picture on standby. I took it down. Do I still have it? Let me see. Lawrence. No, I don't have it. But I used to have a picture in the scene that was just Lawrence Fishburne. I used to put it beside my face. And when I put it right beside my face, and I asked people, do I still look like him? They go, no. Peter Griffin or John Popper? Oh my goodness. When I was in shape, people say I look like Shaq. I'm like, it's the bald head, man. It's like you gotta look at the haircut and the beard. If you take away the haircut and the beard, man, I don't look like him anymore. Like people like Black Santa. I'm like, as soon as I shave, you're not gonna say that. If only you had Shaq's money. Dude, Shaq is a hard worker, man. That's a dude that's... He reminds me of like Dr. J. I love to hear about athletes that didn't like blow all their money. Like Dr. J did a lot of investing. And he was like one of the poster athletes for like what you should do instead of what you shouldn't do. And Shaq is just like buying business after business after business after business after business after business. Dude is constantly investing, man. And he's just making so much money. Yeah, and Jordan too. Jordan didn't really... Actually, I think Jordan just... I ain't gonna say just, because he earned a lot of that stuff. He just was a worldwide sensation, so he could just spit and it would sell. Who else is doing what with that? It was like a guy that I barely knew in the NBA, but he's like doing so much stuff. I can't remember who. I know Vince Carter did a lot of stuff too down in Florida, because he went to mainland in Daytona, and I had to go there. I had to go to mainland in Daytona to record something for HP because I had to. He actually had a recording studio built in their library, which was so good that HP allowed me to basically outsource it to do some videos. And it was called, I think it was called Carter Library or something. Carter Media Center. He just basically revamped the entire high school. He's still getting paid for the Jordan brand. Oh, let me show you this. Let's see if I still have the link. Because they signed a deal with Florida. Jumpman has a deal with the Florida Gators. And I saw this and I was like, oh my goodness. They actually have an outfit. Crap, it's probably gone now. They gave them clothes to wear to the SEC championship. And they look really good. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. I should follow these guys. Check this out, man. Look at that hoodie. They signed a deal with Jumpman. Look at them shoes. I want this. I was like, that is clean, man. This is what they're giving them to wear to Atlanta to lose to Alabama. Chat, listen, I'm a Florida Gator fan, but I'm a realist too. They're gonna get destroyed down there. And they're talking trash too. Talking about how they're guaranteed. I'm like, no, you ain't. Alabama's gonna destroy your faces. Y'all gonna lose so bad, y'all gonna want to go home early. You're gonna call it in the second quarter. Alabama's gonna break 70 points because y'all don't have a defense. I'm the biggest Gator fan on the planet, but I calls them like a season. They're gonna lose so bad. They're gonna be like, Uncle! Second quarter, Uncle! This guy replied to the tweet, all this just to get embarrassed. And he's not wrong. Because Florida has no defense and Alabama has a really strong offense, and we can't win a shootout with them. So it's gonna be, the score is gonna be like 75 to 40. And they were talking about Florida's gonna be a contender for the playoffs. I'm like, no. They shouldn't even be in the top 10 if you ask me. And I love the Gators. Oh, what's this from Twitch? We want to clear up any misunderstanding about the language that can be used on Twitch. At the core of it, we're focused on doing what we can to protect our community from harassment. We do not have a blanket ban for words like simp and casual banter, but we'll take action when words like this are used to harass and harm community members. It's kind of messed up that they had to clarify that, but that's what I was saying to y'all earlier. It's like you're not gonna get banned for saying it. If you're gonna constantly harass somebody with it, then you're gonna get a strong talking to. You got eggnog. I'm scared of you, babe. Sorry, I talked to my wife. Okay. You take your time. I don't need it right this second. I don't like eggnog. It reminds me too much of yogurt. Jordan helped clear the road when widening even more respect to business deals. Oh, speaking of Jordan, see if I can find this. Oh. I want to find the video of it. Here it is. Okay, so Michael Jordan got interviewed, and here's a quote from it. He was asking, was Tiger Woods the greatest of all time? And I think somebody said that this is like, this should put an end to the greatest of all time in basketball. This is what he said. He says, and I was surprised he said this because it was kind of humbling. He says, I won 6 championships. Bill Russell won 11. Does that make him better than me or me better than him? No, because we played at different eras. So when you try to equate who's the greatest of all time, it's an unfair parallel. It's an unfair choice. I think those are the demons that Tiger obviously had to live with, and he's going to be challenged. He's going to be graded upon that. But for me, I think they're both great. I would never say one is greater than the other. And people use this interview to say, as ammunition to people that say that, you know, so-and-so is better than Jordan. You know, Kobe's the greatest. Jordan's the greatest. LeBron's the greatest. You know, everybody's doing that. And they said that with him saying that, and that's kind of my response too. It's like, you can't compare them. Because people today are bigger, stronger, and faster than when Jordan was playing. And when Jordan was playing, they were bigger, stronger, faster than when Bill Russell was playing. It's different eras, like he said. It's like, it's like different dynamics and so much things that are different, you know? So many things are different. And I respect it. Because I watched that Jordan special. You know, the Jordan, when they were talking, The Last Dance. I was like, man, I didn't know Jordan was that conceited. It became personal for me. Everything. Yeah, you know, they put him in instead of me. It became personal. Yeah, he won 4 rings. I only had 3. It became personal. I'm like, Jordan, why is everything personal? I was like, this dude is super competitive. Oh my goodness. I knew he was conceited, but I didn't know he was that conceited. I was like, my goodness. That dude was prima donna, darling Donna. Oh my goodness. Now I understand Pippen a lot more now. I thought I knew Pippen, Scottie Pippen, his teammate at the Bulls. I thought I knew him. But my goodness. And it was so weird because he came into the league so humble. And then he just like transformed. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I like Pippen a lot more too after seeing The Last Dance. I kind of lived it. I knew what he went through with the owner and stuff. Because I was following the Bulls real closely. I knew what he was going through. I didn't know Jordan was doing all that, though. I was like, my goodness. Yeah, I didn't know Scottie Pippen's background until that, too. My kids think they're rappers, the comedy is Defoe. Oh, boy. Yeah. Are you on the border boat? Yep. Whoops, too far out. Yep, this is the border boat.
Yeah, da, 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 da,
See what your baby do? I broke it. I don't know why that angle doesn't follow the acceleration rules. Speaking of basketball players, I can't believe it's almost a year since Kobe Bryant died. Yeah, this went by fast, didn't it? Yeah, Kobe didn't see none of this COVID stuff. Yeah, we missed it. I think I'm gonna do it anyway, Bomage. I was laughing when iStick said it earlier. It wasn't funny, but I laughed. I'm probably gonna do it anyway. Do you know if the ED with the legs expansion will be playing kind of standalone, if that makes sense, or will we need to progress the normal game? It's gonna be a part of the game, so it's not gonna be standalone. So you're gonna have to play the normal game. I might even do it for Subathon this Saturday. I got nothing to do this Saturday. I might do it this Saturday. This is because my joystick is not centered. That's why I'm moving in like this. Yeah, I might do it on Saturday, Bomage, because I forgot the guy's name. He bought me a new sound pack for the A320. So that'd be a good time to break that in. So we can go from, I don't know the route. I don't think I can go straight across the ocean. I might be able to. Go from New York to London. That's what I was gonna do. Seriously, my kids are trying to rap. Help me. Throw him a thesaurus. Not thesaurus. What's a rhyming dictionary called? Just give him a rhyming dictionary. Make him think. Give him a word, rap about it. That's what my brother used to do to me. Give me a word, say rap about it. I want to try that new Flight Sim 2020 app plugin. Oh, really? Which one? Stephen A. Smith. I love me some Stephen A. Smith. He's so obnoxious in a good way. I do remember a story about Michael Jordan. There was a story about someone genuinely saying good game to him after Team won the next game. When I was waiting to humiliate him for saying it. Did they talk about that in Last Dance? I think they did. I know against Detroit. Oh man, Detroit stuff. They wouldn't shake hands after the game. They just went straight to the locker room and he took that personal. Dude, I watched every Chicago game back then. I ain't gonna say I worship Jordan, but I followed that dude. When I was playing high school ball, I bought Come Fly With Me. And it changed my jump shot for the better. Everything else didn't change though. Dude, everybody hated Detroit. I think even Detroit hated Detroit, but they just like to hate themselves. Bill Lane Beard was a menace, man. Him, Rodman. I used to hate when people used to give Isaiah Thomas a pass. I'm like, he's just as bad as everybody else. And you saw how much Jordan hated Isaiah Thomas in the documentary in Last Dance. He couldn't stand Isaiah Thomas, man. Oh my goodness. I was a Utah Jazz fan at the time, and I thought I'm from that area. Oh man. I felt bad for who was it? I felt bad for Charles Barkley, man. That MVP season, Barkley did everything right, chat. He did nothing. The dude made like 2 mistakes all year. Barkley was carrying that team by himself. And Jordan ruined it. Jordan ruined it. For real. Nobody was better than Charles Barkley that year. He was definitely the MVP with the with Utah. And oh my goodness. And Jordan just took it away. I was so sad for I was a Charles Barkley fan, chat. I love Charles Barkley. Oh, Phoenix, not Jazz. Yeah, Phoenix, my bad. Yeah, Phoenix. The Phoenix Suns. Oh man. I love me some Charles Barkley. So much that I gave him the nickname Broccoli. Because he did. I'm telling you, man, that MVP season, people talk smack. I mean, I know Shaq liked to talk smack to Barkley, but I'm like, listen, Shaq, you never had a season as good as Barkley's MVP season. Ever. You never had a season that good. You never, Shaq. Come on, man. And Shaq, you needed Kobe, and you needed Penny, and you needed... Yes. Barkley need nobody. Barkley would... I don't know how he did it. He would put his head down, dribble all the way down the court, do one crossover, and then dunk with 2 hands, and nobody stopped him. I'm like, y'all don't understand. How is he doing this in the NBA? And then when he got older, he mastered that post-up game. I was like, they can't stop him. They can't stop him. No matter what, they can't stop Barkley. They could double, triple, quadruple team. They can't stop him. Oh, man. Like, I can't even remember anybody on the team. Dan Marley, who else? Was it Dan Marley, Barkley? Was Dan Marley on that end? I can't remember anybody else. Because Marley would hit the threes. That's the only reason I knew him. Oh, KJ, yeah. KJ was on there too. Oh. KJ dunking on centers. Was that Ewing he did that on? Ewing got dunked on everybody dunked on Ewing. The best dunk on Ewing was Pippen though. Oh, it was Hakeem. Okay. That dunk on Pippen dunk on Ewing. Wait a minute. Oh man, I'm about to find this. Oh my goodness. It was after. Yep, first hit. Dunk on Patrick Ewing. Dunk. Let me see if I can pause the frame. I'm gonna bring it up and I'm gonna pause the frame of it when he does it. Here it is. That's all you need to see. That's all you need to see right there. See that's the ball. Let's get the ink out. Here's the ball. Here's Patrick Ewing outline. And that's the ball. It's gonna go in the hoop. The Penny Hardaway dunk on Ewing was actually better. I don't know, man, because it's the aftermath. It's okay. Let me show you the aftermath. What makes this is the aftermath. Sure, it's a nasty dunk, right? Make sure I don't play none of this. This. The aftermath. The stare down on the ground. Ewing is on his back. Ewing is on his back. Scottie Pippen is looking down at him like, I just did that. I do remember the Penny dunk though. The Penny dunk was stupid. I was a big Penny fan because I'm still an Orlando Magic fan, by the way. Let's see if I can get a still for this. Well, I don't know if it was better, dude, because he actually went past Ewing. He glided past him. Like, here's one still. He went up. Here's Ewing, and he kind of went past him. I mean, you can see the photograph there. It's a nasty dunk. It's a really nasty dunk. But Pippen went right over him. Huh? Oh. Pippen went right over him, man. I'm sorry, through him, yeah. Yeah, that was with Penny Hardaway, Dennis Scott, Nick Anderson. That trio right there, that was peak Magic for me. That was peak Magic for me. Cause I used to love when Dennis Scott used to do that little goofy three of his that looked like he got the worst form in the world, but it always went in. Oh my gosh. And did Penny Hardaway like steal the ball from Jordan on the last second when Jordan came back? Yeah. I think that was Penny who did that, right? Oh, it was Nick Anderson. That's who it was. Yeah, I remember that. Man, that was the good old days. I just watched KJ dunk on Hakeem and I got chills. Tell you, man, I loved the NBA back then. I did. I can't watch it today like I did back then for some reason. The game just feels slower to me. NBA just feels slower to me than it did back then. It felt faster back then. I don't know if it's the plays they're calling or what. I don't know. But the NBA just felt like faster. Less physical now? Yeah, they did tighten up the rules. That's true. They did tighten up the rules. Hey, are they gonna play the NBA in the bubble? Did they? I don't know what they decided on that. I saw some highlights from games. Are they doing the bubble or are they gonna play in their arenas? No bubble? Okay. So I want to give Bwana a parking ticket. No! Find me a trade route. I wish that was a voice attack command. Where am I at? Chat, I hope you're logging in Elite Dangerous every day. Now until like Christmas, you get free arcs every day. So make sure you're just logging into the game. You're missing out on a lot of arcs. I'm in HIP 12099. Okay. Min supply. Let's do 500. Max price day age. 3. Did a little mining yesterday. The pulse wave scanner is working, by the way. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it was working. Oh my gosh, 27,000.
The heck is going on, man?
Nagel ring to Docilely works. 22 light years. Chat, we're going to Bureau. I got nothing else to do. I'm just gonna trade a little bit. That way I can use my auto dock and make people triggered. What was the name of it? Bureau. I can't copy the system name from that. Oh, whatever. We're going to Bureau. On all your accounts, you have to log in. Remember I told you guys I was going to forget to get my free Epic account? I never got it. I told y'all. KT Data. Hi. Bring the bacon. Hey, KT Data. Welcome, dude. I hope you brought some bacon. You better bring some bacon. Always a bacon. Welcome, man. I hope you're doing okay. What's that yellow ship? It's called the Bwana boat. I can't play the ad now, babe, because we're in the middle of a flight. Alright, catch up on chat. I love talking old basketball. Oh, they have the personalities just a social media crushes them when they exhibit it. Yes! There was no social media back then. That's a big difference. Can you imagine if at Jordan on Twitter, when he was going through that gambling stuff, he would have got canceled. He would have got he would have got completely canceled. Sure. I'm going to start playing ED with the sole reason of to visit the Bwana boat. Yes! I will personally go to the starter system so you can dock and then uninstall the game and never play again. Every game the Bulls lost, people would be at Jordan. Did you throw the game? Exactly. Was it 27K for medium pass? I don't care. I'll take my I'll take my what you call it? Yes, medium. There's a 26K here too. I'll take my Python. I forgot to change the pad to large though. You're right. Pad size. There we go. Alright, there's nothing in barrel for this. There's a 26K in Sowilo. So we can just change that. Sowilo. How do I cancel this? I think I have to go to Bureau and actually click the cancel button. Yeah. Is it Sowilo? Okay, I can't spell it. S-O-W-I-I-O, not L. There we go. We'll head over there. You did it for 3 days? I thought 3 days would be safe. All right, hold on. Let's check that. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, this is still good. Supply is not a lot. I probably should up the supply to 5,000. 500 is a low number. Okay. You know what? Forget I said that. We're going back to 500. I'd rather do that one. Large. We are in hip. So the moneymaker here is... Yeah, there's not a lot of gold there. Here's a 2,800 supply of uraninite and gold. 4,300 supply. Or 43,000 supply. Let's do this one. Tawanta. Crap, how am I supposed to remember that name? Oh, no route set. I didn't set it, thankfully. Alright, we should be good now. This is the Tawanta. This is the route. Loop number 232-905-915. Oh man, the Bulls. I know the team was good, but the freaking Bulls. Can you guess what team I root for? The Utah Jazz. And if social media existed back then, every Pistons player would be threatening to fight people that sent them a tweet. They probably would fight them. I have a crazy work week this for the next week, but I think I'm getting Christmas off this year. I didn't last year. Nice. It's good, man. It's good to have Christmas off. How's my fuel doing? Tritium is a joke, man. I'm never gonna run out ever again. Yeah, trading's in a good spot if you can find a route that's not gonna dry up. The demand changes really dry up routes fast if people jump on them, though. The engineer event going on right now doesn't mean use less mats. Yep, that's why I was getting a bunch of data from from Jameson. Double materials, or I'm sorry, boosted engineering. Does it mean you use less mats to get the end result, or does it mean you can engineer beyond current G5 specs? That means you use less mats. Think of it as like double XP for engineers. It's kind of like you use less mats. They're not. It's not boosted. I know when you read the article, it sounds like that your stuff is going to be juiced up. Yeah, the Galnet article makes it sound like you're going to have juiced up modules. Engineers boost ship module upgrading. No, it's not. No, just less mats. They'll receive increased augmentation for the same amount of materials. Another way of saying that is, for the same amount of materials, you'll get double the augmentation. Yes. But it's not going to go beyond 9,000. All right, we're going to use our cutter. Big boy. U-Haul Bwana Boat LLC. Shieldless.
Your connection to the Frontier API is operational, Commander Bwana. You may close your browser window and return to Eddie.
I feel violated. External view. Oh, we're rocking the blue today, chat. The cobalt. It's beautiful. Why can't I fly this in Microsoft Flight Sim? Should be easy, right? FAA has approved it for atmospheric flight. Well. The metallics feel like they were made for the Gudamaya. Yeah. Gudamaya is just oozing class, man. These are some of the most beautifulest ships in the world. Of Elite Dangerous. And the ship kit is really good. I love the ship kit. I might make a combat cutter too. I haven't made one in a while. This might be a good time to do it since engineering is going to be cheaper. Need the Falcon 9 Dragon capsule in Flight Sim. Somebody will mod that in. Somebody's probably going to mod that in. I wish the clipper was more useful. Yeah, I don't use the clipper for anything. Yeah, the chrome looks good too. Copper, man. I might rock the copper. The copper is deceptively awesome. All right, Bowmates, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. I see a guy made a guitar out of iPhones. Put clip in tech channel if you want to look. Ooh. Somebody using Discord. That's what I'm talking about. Chat, get in my Discord and talk, man. Say something. This guy made a guitar out of iPhones.
Oh, you think this is just a community center?
I think this is an ad that I want to skip. I'm not gonna play the music because I don't know if it's oh, the actual guitars. Oh, I misunderstood. So the actual guitar itself is made out of iPhones. I thought he was like playing music on the iPhone or something. All right, I need to take a break. I think I skipped the last one. Cool, man. Good link. Where's my copper? There it is. Oh. Actually, yellow doesn't go with that. I'll just use white. Ugh. Alright, after I go up on the surface, I'm gonna take a break.
Attention, carrier jump sequence is underway. Lockdown begins in 5 minutes.
Man, I still want to fly in Flight Sim. External view. Ready for the summer and Microsoft Flight Simulator release on Xbox Series X and S. I hope they get it good. I mean, I hope they get it right. Oh, this looks so good, man. I love the copper one so much. It's so clean. All right, y'all, I'll be back. I'll take a quick break. I shall be back in about 5, okay? Make sure you follow the stream if you're enjoying yourself and ring that bell for updates. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thanks for watching. Chat, we're leaving. Hold on to your hats.
Attention. Counting down to jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey. Okay, so where are we going? Wilsonport. Or Tijuana. What am I taking from here? Buy Uranite. I'll just do whatever. And we're going to Calagen. I guess I don't have that data yet. I think I'm good. Nice. What I'm very amused by how people lost their marbles at Sephiroth being playable in Smash. We all who play Smash know what he's going to be like. A guy with a huge melee range that is super unfun to fight against unless you have a big ranged attack. Kind of like Simon Belmont and Richter.
Maintain a controlled speed until clear.
I know some of these words. Nice. Nice. I said nice! External view. It's the Bwana boat. Goodbye. It's a big boy, big boy, big boy. Do 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 do. What I can do? I'm gonna do something very convenient. Watch this. You're gonna like this convenience. Watch this. On top replica. Watch this. Watch this. take this, and we're gonna put it like right on the screen. Hey chat, look, the router's right up there at the top. Yee. Convenient. I'm gonna get interdicted probably 40. It's a lot. Thank you so much for your support tonight, guys. We're 5 out of 10 on our sub points, 449 sub points. Try to get to 500. We got 50 to go. Climbing, battling that attrition known as the unsub, aka expired gifted subs. But 10 a day helps keep the attrition at bay. I made up that statement, but it's true. They should put Gordon Ramsay in Smash. Lamb sauce! His ultimate could be idiot sandwich. Exactly. What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Just put them between two pieces of bread and then they die. You donkey! Gordon Ramsay is so raw, man. I can't believe he's still like not canceled. We talk about how like NBA players from back then probably wouldn't make it in social media. I'm surprised he made it through unscathed. Cause that dude was raw, man. Request docking.
Gudamaya, Bravo Whiskey Alpha. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
External view.
Access on.
Because he is not the worst off camera. Still, that doesn't make sense. It's usually what you do on camera that gets you canceled. Wait, that just hit something? Alright, chat, we're buying urine in the night. How am I? What do I need to repair?
Engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Chop change, chat. Alright, we're going to Calagen. Wait, I didn't bookmark. I didn't edit it. Bleh. Bleh. There's an L in there. Because it thought I said lights and I didn't say lights. I was trying to... There we go. plot route. Heh. I gotta do this fight. I don't want to be in Super Cruise while that's going on. Oh, I'm going backwards. That's a bad idea. That's quite a few pixels. Oh, it didn't say in chat that the battle was ready. Somebody's gonna hit me and I'm gonna get somehow in trouble for it. Even though I'm standing still. Nice. Neato. Don't hit me. Y'all coming real close. Oh man, did you see the burn on Star Citizen? From oh man, I wonder if they're gonna get in trouble for that. So let me tell you about this. So Star Citizen has a new ship, right? I don't know what the ship is, but there it is. So this is the joke. I'm giving you the punchline. This is the Elite Dangerous Asp Explorer, and this is the Star Citizen ship that they're going to make, and they're glaring similarities, right? They got the same kind of profile. Especially the front profile is kind of... Check out this dig.
You have left the no-fire zone. Have a safe journey.
From the Elite Dangerous guys.
No, Bruce, I Google searched on the internet, and I think you'll find I have the answer. On your screen right now is what I believe is the brand new ship from Lakon, which has sparked the takeover bid. Clearly part of the Asp Explorer series, this ship has yet to see a line.
Hold on. Ron, that's not an Asp Explorer.
No, I think it's a new ship, Bruce.
It's not a new ship at all. It doesn't even belong to Lakon. That ship doesn't exist in our universe.
Bruce, are you saying that there's a parallel universe where another designer has accidentally created a ship that looks identical to an Asp Explorer?
I don't necessarily want to go that far, Ron. I don't see any other explanation.
Well, as they say in Rome, mi casa e su casa, Bruce. So
they do a little skit from Anchorman, and that was a nice little dig at this, because that Star Citizen ship looks a lot like the Asp Explorer. That's the joke. I'm probably gonna tell that joke again tonight. Got him! How many jumps is this? 4 jumps? This route sucks. Wow, Bwana. I don't even think I engineered my frameshift drive. I probably should do that, huh? I probably don't have enough arsenic. We'll do it when I dock here, see if I have enough to at least get grade 5. It better be remote. If they remove that pin recipe, I'm gonna scream at something random. It's a 50 light year thing, so I could probably get it down to 2 jumps instead of 4. That's fine. No need to be calling fuel rats. I ain't that. Come on, man. Sheesh. It's not my first rodeo, sir. I might get addicted, though. That's probably gonna happen. There's Justin, right on time. A little bit more, a little bit more. Here comes interdiction. Can I make the jump? Yes. Bye. How goes the trading? I just realized that this cutter hasn't been engineered that much, so I probably need to engineer it at least the frameshift drive, because I put together this cutter to move tritium. So it used to just sit on my carrier and wait, what? I gotta go to the planet surface? Oh man, this route sucks. Chat, why y'all let me do this? Don't worry, we'll make it work. And the loop of Sham will commemorate the Trod. Everybody avoids planetary ones because it takes so long to friggin' dock. Actually, that loop of shame probably saved me time. Take that back. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. Night vision. What's happening? Oh, okay, I can see it now. I was like, where's the ground? Request docking.
Welcome to the board, Commander.
Why did you just boost?
Approach to landing pad 1-2. Automated approach engaged.
You trade with shields? What are you, an open player? Open. Suddenly repairable.
Landing completed. Ground crew dispatched. Welcome to our starport.
What? Oh. Hey, that's a tiny profit. This is not the profitable leg though. Okay. Hold on. Well, I can get a couple grades, chat. It's something. So what's the new Elite Feat thing? Today was the Dev Diary. Dev Diary 3. And they showed a lot of new footage, talked about the guns and the sounds and the philosophy behind the combat. And on this morning stream, they talked a lot about just the missions and lots of details. It's kind of overwhelming how many details there is. All right, I need chemical distillery and I need manipulators, which is generally easy to get, but I ain't got time to get it right now. These I did engineer the drives. I'm not flying a freaking cutter without drives. Everything else I don't need to touch, but we got a little bit more jump range out of it, probably. All right, we are buying gold. I like gold. All right. Looks like it's only... Oh, it's still 4 jumps. I didn't get that much out of it.
Ship restraints disengaged. Your way is clear for departure.
No hair physics is gonna be a pass. Oh. Okay.
report. Take care, Commander.
Trying to overheat me, boy.
Big haul like that. Surprised you made it this far.
Wow. That didn't take long. At least see the destination. Kinda. Nope, not yet. Yeah, Justin's in he's in raw form tonight. Let's put it that way. He's actually way back there. He might not find me in time. Is that him in front of me? No, he's not gonna get to me in time. But I got 3 more jumps, so. Bing, 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 bing. I might have a Guardian frameshift drive in storage. I might put it on and see how much jump range I get. If not, I could just buy one. Or I could just engineer this thing. Or I could switch ships. Go to my engineer cutter and just put all these cargo racks on there. But I have like no storage space. I like one spot. That's gonna take forever to juggle. You rediscover your love for the FAS? Dude, I love the FAS. I just ram everything. The thing is a tank, man. You're making me miss it just talking about it right now. That's why I'm growling like this when I talk. Oh. I miss the gunship too, because I used to put rails on it and let the AI fly it and like never miss with rails while I flew a ship launch fighter. That was fun too. Yeah, FAS, man. That was my favorite ship for a long time. Favorite combat ship. Honestly, I don't even know what my favorite combat ship is now. Because I use the Corvette to just kill everything, hold down one button and laugh. But I don't know what my favorite ship is anymore. I got a plasma, oh, that reminds me, I need to get the plasmas from Power Play so I can finish my plasma crate. I've been with the same guy for Power Play for like a year. PAs and pacifiers? That sounds amazing.
Big haul like that, surprised you made it this far.
Here he comes. Where's Justin? Use beams and missiles? Dude, man. I had PAs on mine. I had rails and multi-cannons, and I had PAs and multi-cannons. Multi-cannons are like every one of my ships ever made. And just my hull. I would just ram shields away. That's why I never put beams on there. I would either PA or ram the shields away. And then I just use my everything to kill them after that. Use your advanced PAs last week, gonna make a combat phantom. Nice. Yeah, my combat crate, I'm gonna put advanced on there, but I gotta do power play. I got the time, I gotta move the freaking propaganda. And the flip just happened. I should have did it yesterday. Because I knew I was gonna play today. I mean, with this cutter, it'll take like, what, 2 trips? $10 merits at a time? Oh yeah, that's true. The first time you do it, it's, oh yeah. You gotta get, oh yeah, you're right. That rank 1 life. Night vision. Request docking.
Bravo Whiskey Alpha. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking.
External view.
Access granted.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Why does everything have a fisheye look? I have a higher than normal, FOV, but I'm also playing ultra wide too. Not 4K, no. More like 1440p ultra wide. Okay, let's see what these guys got. Yeah, pack hounds are fun, but you gotta engineer them. I found that out. It was like, I didn't like them until I engineered them. Okay. Okay, optional. What do you got? It's class 5, right? Not much here. All right. Let me check storage real quick. I know I have deleted Guardian stuff to make room for engineered stuff. What class is this? I can just use this. Here's a fully engineered frameshift drive. Class 7. I need A. No, I need 7. There we go. Yeah, I'll just transfer that. Takes 5 minutes. Is this the one? I might have one with experimental on it. Let me look. No. I got 2 in here. This is crazy. I was about to engineer another one, and I got 2 in storage. Alright, I'll move this first one in here. Just double check it. Optimize mass, yeah. Transfer this location, 5 minutes, 100 credits. Alright, we shall wait 5 minutes. Commander, Lord have mercy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. But I don't think I have a Guardian on here. I have a 4. Should I get the 4? Isn't the max like 5 for these? I think it is. I could transfer here. Alright, so I'll take that and the FSD. Five is the max size? Okay. I'll be happy with a 4 then. I could just take out this this cargo. 16 tons. And then switch out the FSD when it gets here. I have no space. I still got class 3 prismatics in here, man. Here my engineer PAs, beams, pacifiers. Pack hoons. Alright, 3 minutes. Gonna take a while for that Guardian booster to get here. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I do need to do a clear out. Because some of these aren't even that good. I know there's like some half-engineered stuff in here somewhere. There's some A thermals. Yeah, see, they're not even finished. These some class Ds, and they're not even done. Ah! Not even done. Oh, this is just a random lightweight that's not... Wait a minute. This was a mistake. Just a random unengineered lightweight. When I accidentally click store, mining laser. I'm probably gonna need that. Overcharge incendiary. Ugh, I love those. Overcharge, no experimental. Overcharge incinerary. Overcharge corrosive. That sounds like bwana. Pacifiers, none of them engineered. Got some beams here. Efficient. I'm gonna be changing my beams on my cutter or on my Corvette to overcharge, because right now I'm running all efficients. And I think I'm gonna change them over to overcharged. That's why I was getting those modified embedded firmware, so I can go to overcharged. So I can actually do damage with my beams instead of just having them cool me off. A shielded fuel scoop. What? Yeah, I haven't done anything with the engineers out in Colonia yet. I don't know why I would. That's the thing that's stopping me. I'm like, I don't know why I would want to do that, because I rarely go out to Colonia. Tron Legacy is 10 years old. So is it no longer Legacy, or what should we call it? The grid. Engineered sensors, lightweight sensors. What the heck am I doing? That's called, I don't know what to do with this, so I'm just gonna leave it there. Let's see. Monk. Jungle out there. You're doing it more for the pin blueprints. I'm trying to remember what recipe out there is good. Do you have a fleet carrier? You could probably get out there faster than a fleet carrier. I take that back. What am I talking about? That's wrong. Get a lot fast out there, a lot faster than a ship. Shield cells, that's the one. Okay. Doom 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 boom boom boom. Hello? There it is.
Indeed.
Transfer the ship. Wait.
Sing the duck song.
What? Store. Transfer. It's you. So is that 70s in storage now? It is. Get out of here. Chill music and dude. All right, so we're 19.76. Got a little bit out of that. Not a lot, though. All right, let's buy some goods. So we're taking some Urine in the Night back. This now. We saved the jump. We're only 3 jumps now, chat.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
Is it Imperial Clipper? Nope. It is Imperial Cutter. External view. Yep, I hit something. Am I gonna hit this guy? Okay, no. Was the Colonial there, the FC out there selling all need items for engineers? That's a very smart individual. Probably took a lot of work to do that, though. You know what? Let's do. I wonder if consoles did some Christmas music. Let me see. Consoles ban. What do you want to hear, babe? 12 p.m. Animal Crossing? Okay, we'll do that. Right after I... Get out of danger! Don't be cooling down, go. No! I knew he was coming! He's gonna get me. I'm not gonna get out of this. Here he comes around. Made it. All right, we're here. Time to go to this stupid planet. All right, 12 p.m. No! My loop of sham. Checking my posture, David. Check. How you doing, man? Welcome. These guys have a Twitch channel too, chat. The consoles, oh man, I love their stuff. Video game plus jazz equals happy bwana. That's not the right angle, chat. I was raiding, I couldn't chat, but I wanted to say the Cyberpunk PS story is wild. Yeah, it's nuts, man. I'm in shock. I'm actually in shock. And I was talking about what we were talking about the other day. That's probably because they didn't tell Sony about the refunds, man. They probably made them mad. Night vision. Quest stocking. External view. Why are you boosting? It is wild, man. It's crazy. Alright. How long is this? Nah. That's 6 a.m. Oh, Ken's thing. Let's check this out. I think that was a big part of it. I doubt Microsoft will follow simply because they seem to be more tied to the game. Yeah. They need Cyberpunk more than Sony does.
Touchdown, ground crew dispatched. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
Now that's a Ken theme I thought I'd never hear. I like gold. External view. Yeah, so the No Man's Sky was first party title. They wouldn't remove that. Plus they hyped it to death, so. They got too many songs. They actually have too many songs.
Port perimeter exceeded. Traffic operations signing off.
Yep. That's the main theme from Zelda. Fusion jazz cover. All right, Prophet of Humanity, have a good one, man. Thanks so much for coming by. I appreciate it. You'll never hear another Zelda song like that. Ever! Yeah, me too, man. Love me some consoles. It was so cool. I sent them an email asking them permission to use their music on my stream. They actually came by my stream while I was live and said yes. I kind of fanboyed a little bit. I was like, I was like, ah! They said that they got the email, they wanted to check out my stream, they're like, oh hey, you're live. I'm like, oh hey, it's you. Something like that. That was a noise. I don't know this is a weird syncopation. I can't follow.
Hi, Kevin. I'm your biggest fan.
Request docking. External view.
Hi, Kevin.
Yes. Yep. Covers are okay if they're completely... I think J.R. Blaze explained to me like this. If they're completely produced and arranged by you, and you're not like just singing over the song or something like that. And these are completely original arrangements. I like gold. Look at that profit. This is why we do this, chat. That's a 20 million profit. Kevin McLeod? No, this is Console's band. There you go. They got so much music. It's overwhelming, actually. Oh, my transfer might be here. Oh, I'll just do it next trip. And then I'll forget next trip, and then I'll do it next trip. External view. Such a good arrangement. I love that one. Let's see. See if you guys recognize this. Don't cry.
Warning. Restrict speed and be aware of oncoming. Clear of the station. This is Traffic Operations, signing off.
Yeah, they do remind you of Kyle Landry, right? They hosted a guy that reminded me of Kyle. Like 88-bit music or something. After they got off, they hosted some guy. Yeah, he's a good player, man. Holy crap, I had never heard of him until last night. Nope, not Xenogears. Not Mario Galaxy or Odyssey. It's not early 90s or it's not 90s or 2000s. Well, not 2000s, no. Actually, it might be. I'll give you a hint. A variation of it was played in Final Fantasy XIV. That should be enough. Give up? Nope, it's not Final Fantasy VI. Okay. Final Fantasy crossover. Final Fantasy crossover with something. It was played in Final Fantasy XIV, but it's not Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, that was like an Outroad thing. Not Tactics. That's a good guess, though. Kingdom Hearts? Nope. Another hint. Androids. Nier, yeah, it's Way of the World. Nier Automata.
I know! That's a planet!
Oh, I'm coming in hot. This is some spicy entrance right here, chat. Oh no, I think I might hit it too hard. I'm so disappointed in myself right now. You might have to think about this one. This one is taking you back. I would never get this one, actually. Mangania, yeah, that's it. It's Rosalina's Observatory. Request docking.
Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 1-2. Your approved
External view.
automated docking sequence.
It's just setting in that the holidays are here? Yeah. They're gonna be over soon. It's gonna be over before you know it. But this year, man, this year just flew by. Like, it was like December 15th, and I'm like, wait, isn't it November? It's going so fast, man. I'm like, wait, I gotta pay that bill again? I thought it was November. November was a blink. It was a blink. It was literally a blink. It was just like, eh. Crazy fast. I like gold. I just paid rent, pretty much. Like, wait, I don't have any money. What? That was a very, very good arrangement. I'll give you guys a link if you want these. That was very pretty arrangement. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Let's hear this one. Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! What? November was like, what are you doing for dinner tomorrow? Don't know. Why? It's Thanksgiving tomorrow. Oh. And I was like, hey, do we have any more Thanksgiving leftovers? Good, because Christmas is tomorrow. This one is Lost Woods, Maniac. Lost Woods. Dun 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 dun. Nice. 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 Oh, here we go. Can't believe I didn't play this one first. Dun, 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 dun. Woo! Can't go wrong with Animal Crossing, man. Chris, it's true. It's true, Chris. You can. Oh boy. It was pain. Yeah, he killed that solo. He killed that solo, man. Dun, dun, dun. I love KK Cruising. That might be my favorite song in Animal Crossing. I know S'mores is gonna get this soon. I told you. Request talking.
Bravo Whiskey Alpha. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal.
External view.
Access granted. Clear to land at Docking Bay 3-2.
External view. It's Tifer's theme. Good old Tifer. Why is it almost hurting the feels? Because the feelings are strong, man. Why you think I replay this, S'mores? It wasn't cause it's Cloud. Saxophone. What a landing. Woo! Oh crap, I forgot the thing. Oh well. The Guardian booster. Whoops! Yeah, they did a good job with Tifa's animations. Ow! Auto Doc is destroying ships since 1938. Okay, that's Tifa. Oh, this one might be hard. Hold on, let's play this one. Okay, it's not hard. Apparently, S'mores knows his Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, they do.
That's the ship I'm looking for. The one with the big hull.
The one with the big hull? Oh no. Will this be my first interdiction of the night? Could it be? Is he gonna catch me? Boom! Trying to stay up from Mando. Want to see the? All right, I'll speed up. This is gonna put you to sleep. This is ballad right here. I might get addicted though. I gotta be careful. It's beautiful though, but it'll put you to sleep. Oh, I never heard this one. Insert coin to continue. Welcome. Yep, Skyrim. This is Foods for Da. Dragonborn. It's a good arrangement. Those snowmen are creepy looking? Creepy looking? I can't disagree. I actually can't disagree with that. Request stocking. External view. What is this cutter doing? Are we going back out to space? Longest dock in the history of everything. Oh my gosh, this is like a 40-minute dock sequence. My goodness. Alright, let's find a good one here. Alright. It's not that funny, but you know what? I like to think it is. Oh man, there's so much stuff. So much stuff. Let's see. Let me just go to their uploads list. They got so much music, man. It's overwhelming. Oh, let's check this out. This is recent. What is it, chat? F-Zero, nope. You did get the first letter right. External view. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Granted, you probably never played it. Nope. It's very recent. Very, very recent. Final Fight, nope. Big hit on Twitch. Fortnite, no. Fall Guys, yes. It's Fall Guys. Fall Guys has great music though. That Fall Guys soundtrack is awesome, man. I'm telling you. It's got some good stuff on there. Dum bum 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 bum. They're all smiling through this whole performance, man. They're jamming, boy. Bum 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 bum. On this one, they got a guitarist from a guest guitarist. I'll get a link if you guys want to listen to it later. Yeah, that's a Fall Guys theme. It's really good. You might not get this one. This is Animal Crossing. I'm definitely getting interdicted here. Told you. The heck? I just lost 2 bars from that. Close the blast doors. Close the blast doors. That sound effect, I actually combined the Star Trek and the Star Wars alarms into one sound. Yep, you got it right, babe. That's driving. That's a Charlie Parker lick. This guy knows his jazz. Quest docking.
Bravo Whiskey Alpha. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services
External view.
disposal.
External view.
Clear to
Okay, cool. Woo! That part right there is loud. Y'all trying to kill me up in here, trying to make my ears go boom. But I ain't gonna let it happen. The worst Christmas carols. Aww. I was hoping it was actually Christmas music. But it's a joke. I ain't got time for jokes. I want serious Christmas music. Boy. Let's see. I'm not seeing here. You saw the Noggles shake their head? Yeah. Yeah, they go crazy when you let autopilot kick in. They got a lot of request shows too. These are good, but they're long. Ugh. Here we go. More feels. More feels. Prepare yourselves. Genova, yep. Latin jazz cover of Genova. Profit. All right, I won't forget. That's a lot of room right there. This might take it down to one jump. I mean, 2 jumps. Yeah, 2 jumps. It's a 50 light year route. All right, now we can buy. All right, I gotta take a break. I'll be right back. What? I use the bathroom real quick. Give you guys some intro fighters. What the heck is all this? All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Whew. Couldn't hold that anymore. I had to go. I had to go. Been drinking a lot of water here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, here's another one. Costa del Sol, yeah. Nice. I think I got down to 2 jumps. Hey, 2 jumps.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
Night vision.
Clear out the station. We hope to see you again, Commander.
That's so groovy, it's disgusting. I beat you, bud. I already took a break. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you, buddy. Oh, that's so loud. Why is it? It outrose like 10,000 times. What, man? I can't hear. What? What'd you say? Alright, let's see.
Wow, someone is sensitive.
I'm about talking to you. Here we go. This is how to wake up s'mores. What? Okay. This is from F-Zero, by the way. Big Blue. It's a funk cover. Wonder Shakes will be proud. Night vision. Request docking. External view. Bam. 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 I like the arrangement. Bum, 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 la, la, dun, 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 la, la, la. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I gotta go back to Animal Crossing. Pew. 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 Five more subs into the daily goal. What? What you say? You mean to tell me I've already gotten 5 subs towards my goal and I'm halfway there? And if I had 5 more, I would have 10. Wow, the poets with the 5, there it is. I mean, it's like if we knew it was gonna happen or something. Wow, 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 chat.
A tier 1 sub to Dirt Farm with 33.
Well, can I do this?
The Poets gifted a tier 1 sub to Giga.
Thank you to Poets for the gift, man.
The Poets gifted a tier 1 sub to LOVI. The Poets gifted
that
a tier
go,
1
Matt.
sub to Onyx Leo.
That go, Matt. That go, Matt. That go, Matt.
The Poets gifted a tier 1 sub to Tucky 2D.
That go, Matt. Thank you to Poets. Massive support with a 5 gifted. Matching eye steak for the top gifter of the week. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it so much, man. Hitting our daily goal. We did it, guys. We most certainly absolutely did, didn't we? Yes, we did. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll do it after I dock. Request docking. External view. External view. All right, now we can do it. I like that ending. Bap, bap. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay. No, I don't want to hear it again, even though it was awesome. All right. Let's see if they have Christmas stuff. Christmas. Oh, they got this Christmas carols thing. Which is a joke. There we go. Let's get some Pokemon up in here. Whoops, I just gave it away.
Hey, welcome to Super Monthly Jam, episode number 4. For all you patrons that are catching it live.
Okay. That's a 42-minute jam session. Let's see. King of Fighters. Final Fantasy IV. Wow. Oh, here's a game we haven't hit yet. Let's check this out. Oh, never mind. That is an entire jam session. Another 46-minute. Like, if I was trading offline, I'd just let that roll, though. So many good pieces of music. I can't figure out what to play. It's too much, man. Okay, here's a Pokemon jam. Profit! Woo! Oh, it dropped. 16 million now. Oh, I have less cargo. Never mind. I forgot I reduced my cargo. Indeed. Oh wait, I gotta hear this. Never mind, skip. Skip. I mean, I gotta hear this. That's correct. Those who fight. Final Fantasy VII. Remake doesn't have random fights anymore, does it? Not really. You can see all the mobs. But it's kind of there, but not. But it's definitely not like the old. Auto mod. Yeah, they dropped it in 12? Wait, did 10 have it? I didn't play 10. I know 11 didn't, I know 12 didn't. 11 was MMO anyway. I don't know if 10 had random fights or not. 10 might have been the last one? Okay. Night vision. Night vision. Request docking. External view. Why do you auto dock? Because I'm trading. I like the ending part. In the older Final Fantasies, that song was played after you finished the fight. It wasn't always when you leveled. I know in like 11 and 14, it's like that's the sound. That's the fanfare, is what they play after you level up. But after each fight, it was like dun 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 dun. Made 200 million today. Congrats, man. I probably made like 40. I don't even know. I haven't been keeping track. I have not been keeping track. I like gold. Oh no, we've cleared them out, chat. Well, they're officially out of gold. That's it. Party's over. The route is officially dry. Man, this is so different from what I'm used to. Remember how routes was like last an entire weekend? I just cleaned this out by myself. dried up so fast. Oops, I hit that. That was a recommended thing. Yeah, it wasn't the best route, that's for sure.
Starport restrictions lifted. Take care, Commander.
This is Undertale. Dun, 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 dun. That's a good route, though. I probably can look at Inara and see how much money I made. But I gotta wait for it to update, though. Hello, Zoe. Welcome. Zoe, yes. Zoe? Zoe, yo. You can look at the word to see how much you made. Yeah, Inara keeps track of your credits. If you tie it to your account and you run like something that'll update Inara, it shows your credit gains and losses and stuff. I'll show you after I dock. But it updates periodically. It doesn't update like all the time. The sound was kind of weird on this one. Sound a little distorted. Oh my gosh. That sound. Brat! That was a weird sound. That might be on purpose though. Nope, I don't play Cyberpunk 2076. Kappa face. Cross docking.
Bravo Whiskey Alpha. Welcome to the station, Commander.
External view. External view.
Cleared for landing on pad 25.
External view.
For automated dock.
Oh, this is a good arrangement. Monk! Jungle out there. You love the 2076 joke. It's a subtle joke. It's a very subtle joke. Not everybody gets it.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. You are most welcome, Commander.
Goodbye, Gold. Night vision.
Detachment complete. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Oh yeah, Anara. Let me show you. Credits. Okay, it was updated today. At 8:09 p.m. I had made 91 million. I don't know if you can see that, but you can see my credit gain here. And at 8:09 p.m. it recorded I made 91 million. And that was what's the time zone on this? Cuz I don't think that was I don't think I made 91 million at 8 o'clock. Or is it in-game time? GMT. Huh. Yeah, but it was 91 million as of that, so it's might be a little bit more, a little less, I don't know. Then link it how? Use ED Market Connector. It should be in my ED Tools spreadsheet. Get Elite Dangerous Market Connector. They have an option to sync, not only sync the market with the EDDN, Elite Dangerous Data Network, but you can also sync, you can put in your Anara API key that you get from Anara, and it'll sync with Anara. It's actually not that hard. But the tool is called Elite Dangerous Market Connector, EDMC. Get that. You're set. Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
Clear of the station. Have a safe journey.
Did they add the first person mode yet? No. Oh, it's already selected. Going to the Bwana boat. I heard this is a pretty chill place. They got some great marketing. They welcome you with open arms. Bossa Nova is a popular choice for elevators and cafe shops. Wow!
Flight control. Obey standard flight practices in the carrier, Commander. Access granted. Commander, you are good to approach the landing pad. Request accepted. Your docking computer has assumed control.
Outstanding marketing department. Oh my gosh. What a welcome to the Bwana boat. Okay. Get rid of that trade route. All right, guys, it is time for me to go. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, you know, it's pretty freaking late. I'll probably do the battle offline. Thanks so much for joining me tonight. We hit our sub goal. Been streaming 8 hours. Definitely got to get out of here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. Eastern. And we'll definitely be doing some flight sim tomorrow of some sort. And combined with either War Thunder or Minecraft or something like that. And yeah, I'll see you guys then, okay? Make sure you click that follow button if you enjoyed stuff tonight. Ring the bell for updates. That way you can see my little messages when I go live. They're always funny. Guaranteed to be funny. Funny how? Funny, funny. Am I here to amuse you? Am I here to make you laugh? Alright, guys. See you tomorrow. And Saturday will be our subathon. I'm probably going to do the transatlantic flight then. Even though we didn't meet the goal, I'll do it. The New York to London flight probably will happen on Saturday. We'll see, though. I'll play it by ear. Alright, gonna leave with the one to shakes because this is not English. I'm out. Bye.